Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time zone it might be for you guys. Thank you for coming in today. So, today, as you can tell, we've got our interview for the weekend. Well, one of them. Today, we're doing the interview with Rise. We've already got the share chat going, stream together going. We should be good to go as soon as we get our intros done, get the announcements done, and get everything ready to roll. But I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hopefully, nothing too crazy is going on. I know it can be a little sometimes weekends can be a little much. All right. I'm just waiting for some stuff to load in the background. Particularly waiting for PowerPoint to do its thing. Yeah. Did my little intro stuff. Waiting for PowerPoint. Well, I'm just waiting for PowerPoint to stop being stinky. For whatever I had to go digging because for whatever reason the one that I sent you after we updated it, um, PowerPoint just did not save it to the right file, so I had to go dig for it, and I think it's the updated one, but it's missing a question, and I don't remember if it's because we intentionally left it out or if it's because it just didn't save it. Yeah, I do. No, no, no. So the original ones I sent, when I saved the changes, I saved them to that file. So like with anyone else that comes after you, with the exception of tomorrow's, if I've updated their questions, I save it under the same name but at a 2.0. Yours I did not. No, but I had hoped that it'd be like not so filthy disgusting, you know? Like I'd hoped it was like, oh man, versus I'm gonna just punt it through the window. That's your first mistake. All right, listen here. Right, we can hear the smirk and grin from here, Liz. Yeah, I'm sure you are. You're cooking some fucking mischief. Nah, tacos. All right, all right, all right. Hey, mischief when they're tacos? No, that's the best time to be mischief. What do you mean?
I don't know. Like it depends on the type of taco. I've got a coworker at work that we're all condemning because he puts ketchup on his tacos.
That's heinous. That's a crime.
That's what I'm saying. Horrified when I heard it. Went out for some good tacos.
Oh, before I forget, thank you everybody for doing your daily check-ins if you did. Don't forget that
Mhm.
over in my chat, the cool chat, you can do exclamation point daily waifu or exclamation point daily husbando to get randomly assigned a waifu or husbando.
I can't believe this.
Liz, why would you admit that publicly? What? Why?
No, no, no. Why? Why shouldn't she admit that in public? I respect that she does, cause she knows I will respect her for it. Also, what was the what and who is the main focus? Who is the one I know? Rise, check Discord. I don't know if I should. Ah, yes. It better be Lucanus. It's Criminal Minds. I was okay. I mean, fair. Liz, that's isn't that you every day though?
As I say, Liz, you act like that isn't just like, you know, how that works. Also, why is StreamerBot being stinky?
Because it's streamer butt and it's stinky.
Oh no, I see what happened. It tried to update and went, and it didn't update.
Ah, got it, got it, got it. Sometimes I like a gentleman. It's rare, but it's. I mean, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't, yeah.
Connected, it's working.
Oh, I can put my pinned message.
Let me try this again. I don't. It might be just because we're doing a shared chat. I don't remember if it
Mhm.
worked the last time we did this.
What?
The StreamerBot commands versus Stream Elements.
Liz said
It
it did.
okay. Then I don't know why it is not working. Because it hates me. Yeah, that seems to be the thing with technology.
I make pin message.
Nice. I will also pin it. Easier than me trying to make my own.
You're welcome. Happy to help. Bots hate everyone. Was there a bot? What did a bot get banned?
It-
Did it get sniped? I didn't say it. See, Rice can't ignore me. I got her on Discord, Steam, her phone number, and I mean, you're not even wrong about that. Just because I ignore my fucking Discord or Steam doesn't mean shit. You're just gonna text me it. And considering I use my phone as a backup, like I guess monitor, stream watcher.
Oh, you use it for
Yeah,
tracking, don't
both.
you?
No. So I stream with one monitor. I don't have two. I have one, and I
Oh.
can't always see Twitch. So just so I can keep an eye on like my model or if my stream goes down, I keep my stream up on my phone on a phone stand to the
Uh,
side. I also don't have an iPhone, so I can't use my phone for tracking for my model.
oh, I just have the webcam. I have a what is that? Logitech C9220.
Cool.
I got it on sale a little while ago, and I found out recently that it also works for tracking if you do V2 model.
Oh.
Something about the camera is just it's got the right parts in it or something. I don't remember. But I was like,
I
cool,
don't know.
saves me money.
Fancy tech lingo. What the fuck, Liz? No, stop it. Again with the hiccups.
All right. Any more caffeine?
Do you have your fridge cigarette?
I do. It is a. Ooh, pardon. It's a Ultra Punk Punch Monster.
Ultra Punk Punch?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
What flavor is that supposed to be?
Whatever it is, it tastes like very fruity battery acid, and I'm here for it.
You know what? Fair enough.
I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be like some sort of like extra fruity fruit punch, but it's monster, so it's just battery acid with flavor.
Fair enough, fair enough.
All right, you ready?
I think so.
All
Maybe.
right. Okay. So, for anybody that doesn't know how this is going to work, which I think all of you have been here for at least one by now, but just to be sure, basically we're going to, as you can see in the corner, we have PowerPoint up with the slides with the questions so you guys can keep up with us, and it'll help keep us on track in case we get too far off on a tangent, I should say. If you guys have any questions, if it's relevant to what we're actively talking about, we will try to pull it from the chat to discuss. Otherwise, there will be a section at the end for us to go over anything you feel like we missed, anything you feel like you'd want to talk about that wasn't covered properly, or for just anything that we feel like talking about should we have the time. These do tend to run usually about the length of a full stream. So we'll see what happens when we get to the end. All right, let's get into it. Also, actually,
Yeah.
first, let me turn my music down just a touch. If it's too quiet for anybody to hear, I'll turn it back up, but in my ears, it's just a little loud.
Mm.
All right, so introductions. Just about everybody here knows who you are by now, I think, but just in case they don't, give us your best intro to who you are.
Okay, well, hi. My name is Rise or Risellena. That's technically the full pronunciation, but you don't really hear me say that a lot. I'm your friendly neighborhood furry, a tiger bunny VTuber to be specific. How did a tiger and a bunny come to be? Don't ask questions. Don't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I play a variety of games that does anywhere from really like horror to heavy narrative games. I really like single player narratives or doing lots of collabs with tons of different people, both furry as well as other regular human VTubers alike. So, I'm kind of like a weird little medium between the two.
Well,
Yeah.
fair enough. Woo collabs, yeah, yeah. So, I get the most obvious question out of the way, most common one I'm sure most that you get. But what got you into streaming? Why do VTubing versus just being a fleshy?
So I really like having a firm like line between my streaming and, my IRL life. So like anything attached to my face is typically associated with like my job. And
Hmm.
then when I'm in VTubing, I'm like, cool, I can just be my normal dorky self. And, I'm a little insecure about my appearance. So you can look at a cute anime girl instead. It'll never be wrong. But as far as like getting into streaming though, I always kind of wanted to do it. And especially I was a big fan of like those original YouTube videos with all the YouTubers that, they played a game for the first time, it's their first time experiencing it, and they just want to showcase like their reaction to some like beloved titles to it. So like a perfect example is like the Mass Effect series. I only just played that for the very first time. Uh a little while ago, so a lot of people had a lot of fun watching my reaction to experiencing that game for the first time.
Fair enough. So a lot of what I hear sometimes from people lately, or when we do these, is that they were inspired by somebody to, um, like someone inspired them to get into it. Like Bliss was mentioning Chibidoki, or I've heard some other folks mention like Amelie. Was there any particular VTuber that inspired you to get into it?
I I can't say it was solely just like one, because obviously there was like Amelie, there was Chibidoki, who's always a perfect example, but also Iron Mouse. I love Iron Mouse. But then there's also the different YouTubers that I also watch. So I watched tons of Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, Neebs Gaming, Mike Burnfire, and it just kind of goes on and on. So I really just liked all of them and all of their content and how they did things. So it was just like, I kind of want to do what they do, but not like a sole one was my main, I guess, like inspiration, I guess.
Fair enough. There's nothing. This is nothing wrong with just being inspired by the I guess the platform versus like, oh hey, this one particular person. Pardon. So being as how you you're admittedly from the furry side of the character creation, does the model have any, like, is it its own character with its own story and lore, or is it more just you thought it was cool, thought the design was neat, and it's just you with furry stuff? Like, which way did the character go?
So it's mostly just me with furry stuff, but technically when I started streaming, I had an entirely different character. It's why if you go back into like clips and stuff, you'll see me with like an entirely different design. And that was like a little purple doggo. That was the very first persona that I made. And when I did a lot of VR chat content, that was the face that people typically associated, at least with my name. But kind of fell out of love with that design because again that was
Hmm.
the very first persona that I had ever made when I joined the, I guess, like the furry community in general. um to me it was very lackluster in design. It was very just kind of thrown together. I just was not, just kind of fell out of love with it. Whereas my tiger bunny on the other hand, I spent roughly about a year and a half working on its concept design as well as just trying to figure out just species to go with in general.
Right.
And, I kind of associate my personality with, both being kind of timid, but then can get very fucking weird. And I say offhanded shit all the fucking time with very creative threats. So,
Well, fair.
it just, little lop-eared bunny rabbit with a tiger just kind of came to be. Even the original design went through a couple different species. Like it was originally supposed to be a dragon at one point, funny enough.
Really.
But I hated it. I hated it. It was still beautiful. I like the original design, but I wasn't feeling it as much as, this one.
Well, I suppose I guess that's a good thing then that you went with something you're more comfortable with.
Mhm. I'm proud of her. I spent a long time working on it.
Oh, I see. Um, Someone has asked, "Would you ever be a real life furry?"
Define real life furry because, I have you know, I wander around with a fur tail. I'm being dead serious. I have a fur tail on me all the time. It's on my keys, so, I'll never lose my keys. Outfit, suit, and all. Oh, I want a fursuit, but I can't afford that shit. That's expensive.
Yeah, I've heard
For
those things can get up to like the price of a car.
Mhm.
Well, a
It
used
will,
car, but still.
unless I decide to figure out how to sew myself, it probably will never happen, but, I would love to be able to have, like, a full fursuit. The only downside is, my uncle, love that man, he's basically like a second dad to me. He has threatened to disown me if I get a fursuit. So, I don't know, I think I love my uncle more than having a fursuit, so instead it's a dream.
Fair enough, I guess. Um, and then obviously, without disclosing any information that's going to dox yourself or make you uncomfortable, do you find it harder or easier to be a streamer from where you are in the world? You're like your little particular corner of Earth. Um, and then what are some challenges that you face from this, or what are some other things that you think might contribute to like roadblocks or speed bumps and as for being a streamer in the niche that you are?
Honestly, I find it actually to be harder to, uh just stream in general or try and take off with it, or stream nearly as much as I wish that I could. Because it is not a secret. It is completely out there. Everyone knows I do work on the Las Vegas Strip. I work in casinos. I work around a lot of casinos, and 9 times out of 10, I'm working during major conventions and major events such as the Formula One races. So it causes a lot of issues trying to be able to properly stream because I can be working anywhere from 7 a.m. in the morning all the way to midnight. So by the time I'm getting home, which mind you, I do not drive, I'm normally very, very exhausted and have a very completely drained social battery.
Fair enough.
So kind of depends on the time of year. Some points of the year are easier to stream, others not so much. And with me not having the greatest immune system and can getting sick at the drop of a hat, which will immediately make me lose my voice, it gets to be problematic.
I can imagine so, especially considering if you work on the strip like you said, that's a pretty public facing job. So that's God forbid anybody decide, you know what, I don't care if I'm sick, I'm going to go out in public and contaminate everybody.
Yeah.
Also, welcome
The
in,
things
Wolfie.
I've seen. Hi, Wolfie. It's not a great experience. Raspy Batman. Yeah. Yeah, she's a menace. Stop yelling at people for being stupid. Okay, you say that, but the amount of times I have to tell people to not stick their ticket into my QR scanner that says to not be inserted there is astronomical.
Yeah, I can relate to that. There's
If I had a nickel, I'd be rich.
the the civilian job I work. There's the people have to scan a barcode to like check in for for just for fucking whatever reasons. Um, if I'm the only one there, I have to put the little check-in scanner down so I can keep track of who's coming in. And you know how many times
Oh
there's
no.
a big sign on the counter that says if scanner is not up, do not reach past counter. Like big bold letters. Like you can see it from the door. People will walk in and just start reach fumbling down around under the counter looking for it and then get mad when I tell them to stop doing it.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's pretty accurate.
They're like, well, but it wasn't there. I'm like, yeah, that's why there's the big sign on the counter that says fucking wait.
But that would require for them to use basic understanding of reading.
Ugh, sometimes I wonder. Okay, so getting kind of into the meat and potatoes of this, we're gonna start with the section I call getting real on streaming, right? Talking about chat interactions, boundaries as streamer, progression as VTuber, kind of just the general bones of streaming and VTubing in general.
Mm.
We're starting off strong with the views, what I call views on viewers, talking about, just how we interact with and how we wish to be interacted with. So, how well do you think you balance what is happening on stream, like whatever game you're playing or video you're watching? How well do you think you balance that with what's going on in chat? With the exception of like this stream, because obviously we always make it very clear on the interview streams that we don't always get to chat because of the nature of what's happening.
I I want to say that do a halfway decent job of trying to balance the two, but I won't. I'll say it. I'll say it happily, and they know exactly who the fuck they are. Half of my community is a bunch of fucking goblins. And I have a tendency to get sidetracked sometimes, so if they find a topic that my little brain will just kind of kick off, it'll I get distracted either by them or I get way too focused on the game.
Now, do you think it's like, not to like stay on this for too long, but do you think that there's ever a time where you balance it wrong the other way, where like you think you're spending too much time interacting with what's going on in chat versus like playing the game?
Sometimes. Sometimes. Because I've actually had some like well, really was only like one person in specific. I'm no longer associated with them who actually got upset with me because I was having like a full like side conversation and derailed entirely from the game. Like he actually got genuinely upset with me.
Oh Lord. Also, thank you for the stream
And
streak, Wolfie.
yeah, that was purely because the topic of my lack of understanding of basics English modern slang came up.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it I think I was playing like Undertale at the time. It was like my first playthrough of Undertale, and they didn't appreciate the fact that I was focusing on chat at the time rather than focusing on the game.
Oh, so they were one of those people that um so just for before I make this comparison, anybody that doesn't know, sometimes there are people that like everybody knows what a backseater is, but sometimes you get people that come in and they're so invested in seeing the gameplay so they can like see how you play it or offer advice that if you stop playing it, they get mad.
Yes.
Whether it be because like you have to go pee or you want to talk with your chat or you're looking at like your phone for a second, they will get unreasonably irritated that the game is being put on pause for any reason.
Yes.
That makes you a grade A pump action dirtbag.
I mean,
I well, it's I say this with all the niceness in my heart. If you come into my stream and try to tell me how to run my stream, go fuck yourself.
no, that makes sense to me.
Can't please everyone. Fortunately, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm doing my
Yeah.
fucking best, and if you have a problem with that, I have zero issues losing a viewer to go for you to go watch somebody else and be a problem for them. This.
Funny enough, they didn't really pop into my streams too much after that.
Oh well.
So, uh, wasn't really the end of the world because it was like, okay, you were barely here to begin with, and now you're definitely not here. So
Right, like, I'm not gonna adjust my stream for you when you're not even willing to come back and give it another chance. So, bite me.
have a well.
No, Wolfie, we have to keep it legal. Um, so speaking of chatting with your viewers, there are some streams and streamers that is they will do an entire stream of just talking with chat. Do you think that's something you'd ever find yourself able to do, or do you think that that's something that's kind of like a just not great unless you're someone who's got some crazy high crazy high CCV and can have like a bajillion things to talk about for 5 hours?
Honestly, I could see myself being able to do it. Like, I openly admit it, I'm a yapper. I will talk your fucking ear off. As long as I have, like, people to talk to and, like, different and I mean, I feel like you've probably seen that with, like, our messages and stuff. I will bounce topics so fast.
Hmm.
I've got a lot to say all the time. So, I could definitely see myself doing it, but I also get way too jittery, so I can't sit there. I have to start doing something.
Right. I
And then
mean,
the
but
paranoia also sets in where I'm like, oh, what if they think I'm boring? And
oh well, yeah, there's that too. I guess that's the blessing and the curse of being neurospicy is like you can just yap for hours, but
not everyone would appreciate that.
um. So speaking of poor chatting, right?
Mhm.
Give me one or two things that someone can do as a chatter that like whether it's intentional or not, like whether they're meaning it to do so, get this reaction or not, that just like instantly frustrate you, like make you just go have to like stop, pinch your nose, and go, God damn it.
Well, obviously, the first one is going to be like spoilers of backseat gaming. Don't do that.
Right.
Do not come into my chat and do that. The quickest way to piss me off. The other thing is funny enough, not apparently not widely known or realized. And I feel like I do a pretty good job of this. I do have a stutter,
Hmm.
and normally if I get overly excited, overly frustrated, a little emotional, whatever, that's when it starts becoming more of a problem. A perfect example would be like the bomb banana stream. As I was getting more stressed and more nervous because I'm handling numbers and not understanding what I'm doing and I'm panicking, my stuttering did get a lot fucking worse to the point where it was very difficult to speak.
Right.
Uh, I don't like it when people start mocking that. Even
Well, I
if
mean,
they're
that's just
trying to
being a
be like,
dick.
yeah, like they're just being like friendly with it or whatever, pointing it out only makes it worse for me. And again, I feel like I do a pretty good job of being able to properly articulate my words because I was in theater, I was in ROTC, I was on drill team, I was in choir, I did all kinds of stuff with my voice
Right.
to be able properly use it and not stutter most of the time. I got put I got put into like that speech therapy as a kid.
Oh, yeah, to try to
So,
like help you like figure out how to just like work through the stutter.
mhm.
Because
So, go
yeah,
ahead.
which so well, I mean, yeah, I can see coming in and being like, "Lol, she's stuttering." All right, yeah, someone take their kneecaps. Like, so, but I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't.
is there any? So, like, what about some ones that are maybe not so intentional? Like, because picking on somebody's stutter, like, you have to make a decision to be like, you know what? be a douche button. Like,
It Yeah, I feel like that's basically it. As long as you're not like you're not immediately coming in and being an asshole, whether it to me or to anybody else in chat. Like again, that's probably the quickest way to just upset me is just being very obvious with your rudeness or just backseating. Don't do it. Don't do either. Just be nice. Just be a decent human being. It's not hard. A little bit of kindness makes everyone's day a little bit better. Even if they're having a rough day, just that little bit can make the difference. We have
fair
enough
enough.
anger and hatred in the world. We don't need any more.
Like, don't be that guy on the internet that comes in and is like, well, they'll never know it's me because I'm anonymous behind the keyboard. Like, no, you're still a dick. Move on.
Yep. Yep.
um. So I guess that being said, it kind of answers the next question, but we could go a little deeper. What is some advice you have for someone that is just like they've never really been someone who watches streams, or they're just usually a lurker, but like they want to be more active? What are some tips that you could give for someone that is like trying to navigate the unspoken rules of the internet for streaming?
Honestly, it'd probably be like the same advice that I'm kind of giving myself. I'm trying to be a little bit more active in other people's chats because I don't pop in too much half the time, and if I do, I normally am. I'm normally a bit of a lurker, which we love our lurkers. We appreciate our lurkers very very much. Um,
Yeah.
but don't be afraid to kind of step out of your comfort zone a little bit. Try interacting with other people in the chat, even if it's just like a little hi, or what I like to do is I give people head pats. I enjoy doing that. It's just like a little just a little something. Just a little something that you do just to just kind of make your presence a little known. Again, as long as
Right.
you're being nice, you're not being rude, you're not trying to cause issues or even distract any or even like distract the streamer from maybe like the focus or what they're doing at the time. That don't be any issue. Cause yeah, the internet's kind of scary. It's always been a little scary, but like, don't be afraid to take a leap and take a chance. You never know who you're gonna be or what interaction you might have.
Yeah. I mean, and I would even add on to that just to throw my 2 cents in that if you do something that someone is just like, hey, that's kind of not super okay. Like, take the feedback. Don't be that guy that hears it and goes, "Oh, well, I guess I'm just an asshole." Like, no, take the feedback, learn from it, do better. Because I've seen in no particular stream, I have seen people that like they push that boundary of like what's okay, and when someone's like, "Hey, maybe like ooh, ugh," they just start like going off crazy because they're like, "Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself." Like, whoa, calm down.
Yeah, no. Also, I saw someone redeemed head pats and they didn't go off.
Or are you also having issues with your fucking with your bot?
No, no, I'm just a dingus, and I didn't. There it is. Fixed
Oh,
it.
okay.
I didn't log in to mix it up, so technically redeems were half on.
Uh, well, thanks
Okay.
YouTube Studio for throwing in notifications while you're minimized. Love that. Sorry, I seen that because you activated a redeem, it was like, hey, did you know? I was like, no, I don't care if YouTube Studio, go away.
But what if you do though?
um, so going on kind of the last one here, speaking of bad behaviors, we've kind of welcome in unknown. We've kind of touched on it a little bit, but really kind of getting into it. So how do you handle bad chatters? Like, and then not only how do you handle it, but do you think that the way you do handle it is too far of a departure from how you wish you could handle it? Like, do you do it differently than you want to?
See, I try and always give people the benefit of the doubt. I like being able to do that where, I give you a warning, "Hey, maybe don't do that. Maybe that's not the correct course of action. You should really rethink it."
Right. Like, hey, maybe don't be a piece of shit.
Yeah, like, and then there's the other part of me that's just like, "Snipe their ass. Snipe them.
Oh.
You're behaving like this. You're acting like a dick. Get out of my community."
You know,
But that's
fair.
not that's not the appropriate course of action. You gotta we gotta give people chance. They get one chance. They continue being an asshole, then they're gonna go.
So I guess we'll get into like some bad interactions and stuff later, but give me an example of a time you had somebody come in. Obviously, you don't have to name them, but give me examples of times somebody came in and was just like, you were just like, you know what, mods, send them to the Shadow Realm.
So, never even had a chance to say send them to the Shadow Realm because they got. And this was like a perfect example of being like, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe don't do that.
Okay.
Um, when I used to do VR chat streams a lot more,
Hmm.
I had someone come in and they were really pushing for me to shove my ass in the camera.
Oh.
To baby girl and everything. Hated it.
Oh. Ew. Ugh.
Hated it. Was immediately opened in with sexual harassment. Loved it.
Just yes, because
Yeah,
that's what today was
before
missing.
what oh yeah, because that's what I needed to check off my to-do list. It was they opened up with that. I went, maybe don't do that. Maybe behave yourself. Stop it. Don't appreciate that. And did it again. And one of my minds at the time just kind of went, we got him. One minute he was there, the next he was gone.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
good then.
it was creepy.
Fucking W mods being like, you know what? Yeet.
Hmm. That's
Thankfully, I
like the
haven't
first
had too
one I
much
can really
issue with
think of.
that, but
Well, that's fair.
which I guess we'll find a spot to pick at it later. But I do want to. I will want to pick your brain about why you think there's such a disparity between female streamers slash VTubers having to deal with all of these issues versus male streamers and VTubers really not.
Hmm.
Like, we'll use the example of from last weekend with Liz and Roxas about someone asking Liz for the milk and belly button story
Oh god.
versus like Roxas and I haven't had that issue. Like, I genuinely can't think of a male VTuber that doesn't play into the boyfriend experience that has had that issue.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, for y'all, it's kind of just a rite of passage. Like, oh, you're a female VTuber. At some point, you have some creeper come in and be weird about it.
That'll be an interesting topic to just go over. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, say worst case, we'll save it for the end.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, speaking of creepy people, we'll get into the kind of the next most popular common question set I see of parasocialism. Definition being a one-sided psychological bond. Generally refers to like when someone is super hyper into or has some sort of psychological connection to someone that doesn't even know that they exist or let alone know who they are, kind of thing. Um, I believe it was first coined to refer to how people worship like star athletes and musicians, but it very quickly, very comfortably became a term used in the streaming world because they share similar um like tones of people feeling some sort of connection to a streamer that doesn't really hardly know who they are outside of your internet username.
Yeah.
So, that being said, what does it mean to you to be parasocial?
Honestly, if you have, like, you've talked to my chat once and then immediately assume that we're like the bestest of friends, that we know each other on such an intimate level, and we haven't even talked outside of that one instance, instant red flag. Like,
Fair.
I don't know you. I said hi to you once. Where is this quote unquote acceptable, like, delusion come from?
Yeah, like what
I
ticked
don't
in
know
your head to be
you.
like, "Oh my goodness, she said my name. We're besties." Like, what?
Like, hold on. Wait a minute. What?
Which I guess is this good time as any to also talk about. So do you ever feel nervous or like anxious if someone comes in and is like, "Hey, here's a 20 bomb of gifted subs." Like, do you ever get that thought in the back of your mind of like they're doing this because they want a reason to be able to reach out privately?
Yes.
Has
Instant.
that happened?
No. And I'm scared if that were to happen. I don't really know how I would react to that, because like at that point, like, there's some kind of expectation there that I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Fucking knocking on wood. Please, for all that is holy. No.
Which I mean, fair enough, and it's kind of a shame that that's even a thought that comes up. You know what I mean? Of like, because it happens, you have to think about, okay, what is their intention behind this? Is it really
Mhm.
just they have that much extra money and are like fuck it, or is there something behind it?
Which, like, I feel like is like a perfect like almost counterpoint to, especially with me having said like I want to give people the benefit of the doubt,
Hmm.
but but you can't always give people the benefit of the doubt, and it's very unfortunate that that has to be a thing.
True. It'd be nice to be able to be like, you know what? Hey, I believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, and you're just genuinely trying to be a cool person. But then you see that Discord notification.
Yep. It's just like, oh, you didn't do this out of the kindness.
You're not a good person. You're a weirdo. I think I've told this story on a previous um interview, but I have a friend that I won't name them, that they were doing they were just kind of doing a stream when they'd happened to talk about how they were feeling a little uncertain about where their content was heading. They were trying to they wanted to change course before it was too late, kind of thing.
Mhm.
And someone came in, dropped a 20 bomb of gifted subs, went into the Discord, and immediately started posting, like, how do I say this without Twitch being stinky? Sharing porn
Ah.
of the streamer's model.
Uh-oh.
And we're like, I commissioned this because I think of you. um, I've never seen any of my friends more uncomfortable. And I have a friend who's a stripper.
Or if even they're like,
Yeah, like my poor friend was like, had to go to a BRB and was like, I think I'm going to have a fucking anxiety attack.
yeah, that's completely understandable.
Yeah. Like, granted, I talked to them, was like, hey, if this is the reaction you're gonna get, you need to stop the NSFW stuff like right now.
Mhm.
Like, you need to shut that down, or it's gonna keep happening. So, long story short, they one incident made a streamer completely rework their Discord and go, if I see any of this, you're getting banned.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know.
Which,
It's a shame that that's a thing that even happens, let alone is something that's common enough that you have to be like in the back of your head at all times. Okay, if is this something that's about to happen?
I mean, yeah. Unless you have like you're going through and you're having strict rules around it. It's a very fine line that you have to navigate. You have to. Period. There is no if, ands, or buts about it. And I mean, at the end of the day, once again, I do advertise myself as an 18 plus stream. I say a lot of wild shit. That's not new. Um, but I do have NSFW content. It is
Hmm.
locked behind NSFW roles. If you are not verified it, you will not get it. But even then, that still comes with rules and regulations. If you're doing stuff or you're creating stuff without consent, consent is a massive word of importance there. Consent.
Hey, the
Don't do it.
sexiest thing you can wear is consent.
Yes. Thank you. Like, no. No. Like, ah.
um,
like,
which actually, that is a perfect that is a perfect time for me to bring up, if you feel comfortable about it, or the story you feel comfortable sharing. Give me your worst experience with a parasocial viewer.
honestly, only two two individuals come to mind. And even then, they're not entirely that bad.
Not like asking you to
Not, you
drink
know,
milk out of your belly button bad.
thank God, no.
I don't know. That story's gonna live in my head rent free thanks to Liz. I swear to God.
It's fair. I don't think I've ever had like the obviously like the most like gross thing was definitely the put your ass in the camera. No, fuck you. The fuck? Whereas the one in particular, and technically the account still follows me, but it's never been active since. But there is an account that follows my Twitch they changed their name to Rise's number one fan, which I hate so fucking much. And they screenshotted the stream of my models, like a close up of the VR chat model that I was wearing at the time,
Mhm.
of just my face, and they made that their profile picture, and it still exists. It's still
Oh.
there. I've never seen them again. They showed
Oh,
up once and then they disappeared.
what the fuck? Just, hey, you know what? I'm your number one fan. Okay, bye.
And then gone. It was probably like the most weirdest experience. Whereas the other one, I think it was like the last time I ever did a community day, and why I have not done one since. Which is ironic considering I have I need to plan a community day, since that was one of my subathon goals from when I did mine.
Mhm.
Um and I had a community day where we did like VR chat. So I had like people join me in a world, and we played like Uno and all kinds of stuff. This individual, he was part of the furry community, um was very touchy, for a lack of better words. So constantly hovering, breathing down my neck, just
You?
very, yeah, just very, very touchy. And even like, mind you, outside of that one instance where we played Uno together for like an hour, um, they anytime I was on VR chat, they would request off of me constantly.
Oh God.
Like, I think in one instance, they had, like, I think within, like, an hour, I had received somewhere in the neighborhood of about 20 requests to join.
Oh, gross.
Um, and even after I unfriended them and removed them, they were sending friend requests back to back to back to back.
That's
I never
what the.
spoke to them
Somebody
outside of
can just
that
not
one
get the hint.
stream.
Like,
Like, I had never been more creeped out in my life.
that's, see, that's a different kind of weird. Like somebody just coming into chat and being like, "Let me drink milk out of your belly button." Okay, cool. Ban. Goodbye. But like, that's a level of weird that like I really hope they have no idea how to get any information from you other than VR chat. Because that's someone that's
You
going to
know?
turn into a stalker like real fast.
Yeah. And I haven't been on, like, VR chat very much, not since, like, June, I think.
Mhm.
And even then, like, okay, like, I think the last time I popped in, I opened, like, my VR chat, like, just the web page in general, there was another, friend request from him.
Oh my god. That, oh my goodness.
Yeah, but they don't have my Discord, they don't have my socials. It's literally just VR chat.
Which thankfully with that, if you really wanted to, you could just make a new account and then reach out to anyone that you bought an avatar from and say, hey, due to like harassment, I had to make a new
Mhm.
account and get permission to use the models again. Like there's a simple fix to that. It just shouldn't need to happen.
Yeah, and I think the primary reason why I don't is because of the fact that I have so many models that I've uploaded, some of which I will never be able to obtain the files to again, period. And I can't bring myself to part with some of those models.
Which,
'Cause
fair enough.
some of those were helped bring me out of the roughly 6-year artist block stump that I was in that made me horrifically depressed, so it's like it's very sentimental to me. And the original files for the project got completely corrupted and were not recoverable, period.
Which
So
that,
I'm
ooh,
just
that's
like,
rough.
yeah. So instead it's like, this is where I sit. This is
So,
yeah.
which I mean, okay, so like that's bad in a different way than we've heard from other people, which is like,
Yeah.
which no, it's actually good because like it's easy to laugh away a bad viewer because you block, like I said, you block them. It Twitch tells you if they're a ban evader, like cool. But situations like that is where you really start to get into the risks of streaming because people will just fucking bombard you, and it's
Mhm.
bad and uncomfortable, and it's in a very different and unique way that is, like I said, it's just it's different than just lol weird chatter block goodbye, like
Mhm.
because clearly that is someone who is just unhealthily obsessed with something about you,
Yeah,
which I
I don't know why.
which it does lead into the next question in a way, right? So there is a chunk of the streaming world, whether it be VTubing or VR streaming, that they lean into the what's called the boyfriend or girlfriend experience, where they don't talk about their personal life that much. Like they don't really delve into it because they're selling the experience that you're coming to to stream and are interacting with someone that is here for you.
Mhm.
um or or there are people that they use Twitch, they even though they're on Twitch, they lean heavily into the more lewd topics and discussions and outfits for their models to try to get the engagement and the support. While we don't judge people, because live your best life, where do you fall on just your general thoughts of that kind of content?
At least from my perspective, I feel like I sit dead center between the two. I understand why it's a thing. I understand its appeal for it. I mean, I myself, having made some lewd content, do understand it. But even then, like the lewd content that I've made has purely been for myself, if that
Mm-hmm.
makes sense. Um, and I can understand why people want to do like that boyfriend or girlfriend experience because like at the end of the day like a lot of people do enjoy like role playing, and if you've had like a bad day and you don't have that like other partner and you just need something, just someone to sit there and you hear those words in that capacity, then like oh yeah, if uh, have at it, have fun. The problem is that can become dangerous way too quickly, and for a lack of better words, it's very predatory.
Right.
Like you at the end of the day, you're starting to take advantage of some people, and I it just doesn't sit right with me.
Which I do agree that like there's a difference, but there's a very, very fine line between the immersive experience of having a streamer where you can come in and you and everyone else in chat are just kind of relaxing and getting a little bit of that taste of like someone who's there to listen, and on the other side of that line being people who are so overly parasocially attached that they don't understand that you're not their partner,
Mhm.
like that you don't have that connection going back to them. And I've I've heard horror stories about how bad and how fast those kinds of things can spiral into,
Mhm.
oh well, all of a sudden this streamer is preying on their chat because someone donated $400 and they didn't get to be on a private call with the streamer. Like I get that it's somebody's niche, and some people balance it really well. Some people do find that stay on the right side of that fine line, but it's I just feel like it's too easy to accidentally do something that causes people to cross that line, and now you've got just a whole bunch of weirdos.
Yeah.
uh,
I mean, I don't know, it's a very, very hard line that I'm like, I can't lean to either side on whether I agree with it or don't agree with it.
which fair enough,
Because I mean, if I don't agree with it, then it makes me a hypocrite since I've made lewd content. But
I would say that it
I don't
wouldn't
know.
necessarily make you a hypocrite because you don't actively do it. Like if you were just if your streams were all about having the least amount of clothing Twitch will allow and talking about like constantly talking about fetishes and with chat about it and playing like lewd games, like then turning around and being like, oh yeah, people that do that are gross and disgusting. Like okay, yeah, then fuck you, but you don't
Yeah.
do that. Um, because like I guess I've also seen an uptick in people who they stream on Twitch for like 3 hours, maybe twice, three times a day, and it's almost exclusively to funnel people either to their Twitter to then funnel them to Fansly or to funnel them straight to their Fansly. where they'll promote having their model just naked and doing lewd activities, and which again, I don't. If that's how you want to be, live your best life. I hope you stay safe. Hope everything works out.
Mhm.
But I there's just a bad taste in my mouth for people that use a platform that is not designed for that to funnel people to a platform for that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed Demon's message. They said that they have a similar situation.
Oh. Oh God.
So I don't know, I'm sorry to hear that. That is not great. Um,
Also, yes, you have a point, Koi.
yeah, true.
Once again, consent.
Yes. Um, and I guess last question on here, just to make sure we're not like just getting on our soapboxes on our high horse here. Do you think that there's ever been a time where you've been a little too parasocial to someone, like you as the viewer, you as the chatter?
I don't think so. Not not that I can recall, because half the time I'm too nervous to talk to people anyway. Like Liz is a perfect example. She's one of my closest friends. Love that woman. She's great. And when I like rated into her the very first time, I'm like, oh man, she's so cool and she's so funny and we match energies a lot and joined her Discord and then she popped into my chat one day and it was just as fun. It was great talking to her as a chatter.
Hmm.
And I remember talking to my roommates, being like, "Man, I met this other streamer. She's real cool, and I want to talk to. Her. I want to like shoot her a message. But would that be weird? I feel like it'd be weird if I messaged her or sent her a private DM. So like, I spent like a week or so just like trying to hype myself up just to message her because I'm so paranoid of setting like saying the wrong thing and coming off as weird.
Right.
And with my being a furry, there's already a massive stigma on me to begin with. So
True.
some people will already be apprehensive to interact with me purely because I am a furry, which is completely understandable. I do not blame them whatsoever. There are way too many bad eggs in the furry community, and that's what everyone ends up seeing. They don't see all of the super duper creative individuals. Like some of the most creative people I have met have been furries, or some of the most intelligent people I have met have been furries because they're in like engineering or they're doing some kind of they're working for a hospital or in a lab and I'm like, "What the
Right.
fuck?"
It's some hyper specific like 6-figure job that like you need
Mhm.
this crazy specialized degree for, and they're like, yeah. Anyway, this is Rainbow Sparkle Dragon. And you're like, fucking what?
Yeah, so it it makes it unfortunate that that's like my instant like it's my instant worry. So the fact that she reached out of the blue, my whole house heard me wigging the fuck out because I was like, she's talking to me. She messaged me. This is amazing. She doesn't think I'm a weirdo.
Which I mean, no, like I get it. I absolutely get it. The So for the first time I was getting into doing these interviews, I didn't know who to reach out to because I was like, I have to reach out to people. This doesn't work if I don't have people that want to do it, and the only way to get any interest is to ask. So when I reached out to Mimori, I sent her the whole like, here's my plan for it, here's what I want it to be. And we had a little back and forth, and then when we got done with the interview, I was like, I hope that wasn't weird. She was like, that's how networking works. I was like, yeah, I know, but like, ah.
Doesn't stop it from being any less like terrifying.
Oh, and it
And
goes.
I know
It's
like
happened every time I reach out about these. Like,
mhm.
with the exception of Gilly, because Gilly was like, "Do it, message me." do it.
Yep.
And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, all right. Every other person I've reached out to about it, I'm like, so hopefully this isn't weird. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
um, well, I guess there's one other exception to that, and you know what it is, but I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah. That's a separate thing.
But like,
I'm not gonna get
I think the
too into
boldest one
that
I've
one.
done yet is actually with a British streamer that I watch that
Oh.
on her Twitter was like, "Man, I really want to do more collabs because they're fun." And I was like, in public Twitter replies was like, "So hey, let me just be like," I was like, "Hey, if you want, I do interviews, I do gotcha games." I was like, hey, if you ever want me to pick your brain about being a streamer, this is what my interview content is. And she replied with like, "Yeah, that sounds really cool." And I was like, "Oh, this is happening in public now. Okay."
Everyone can see the networking happening live.
Which like it took me, I'll be honest, it took me like 3 days to realize that that means that it's something that people are genuinely interested in without me having to explain in depth what it is, right?
Yeah.
Because this is someone that has had no idea that I even stream. They just recognize me from in their chat, and we're just like, "Fuck it." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. So now, like everyone else that sees this is going to see that, and oh no."
They're like, oh gosh, pressure,
um,
panic.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to read what Demon said. To be honest, I don't know if I got banned for being parasocial or because I knew them before they rebranded and refused to call them by their. Um. So to address that real quick, Demon, I'm gonna say that if someone rebrands, you should, under the social contract, use whatever new brand name they have. Much in the same way of if someone says, "Hey, I'd like you to start using this other preferred name for me, IRL," I would say that that's a very synonymous situation. Like, if they rebranded, it was probably for a reason, and if they changed their name entirely, it probably is for a good reason as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, not inherently inherently disingenuous or just like being mean. I'm sure, but like if I rebranded from Tower Main into something else, I would ask that people use the new one to get the new brand to stick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We do have an ad break coming up here in about a minute, so I guess we'll just
Yeah,
leave because I think you just had an ad break, right?
I think so. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, a little while ago.
Okay, so I will let my ads start. I think everyone that's in my chat is a sub, um,
Mm.
because there's only 3 people in my side. So I'm gonna let the ads start, and then we'll get into this because it's like 20
Mm-hmm.
seconds.
Yeah. So perfect time for people to get up, maybe stretch their leggies, get some
Yeah,
water, have some coffee.
check on your puppies or your cats or whatever animal you have.
Like a Harvey. Yep, he's fine.
Sasha's on her bed sleeping, snoring like a fucking old lady.
Thank you for the posture check. Ugh, there it is. We'll just dance. Dance break.
Just old school. So whatever name you see someone as, can't call them as something else. I mean, I get that. Um, I would just say, in this day and age, you just gotta adapt. Like, I guess a good example is I have my friend Trevor. He I met him and his wife through video gaming. They knew me as Tower forever and ever. And then when we met IRL for a New Year's party at their house, it took him a solid minute to stop calling me Tower and use my actual like IRL name. Because out of the friend group, I was the only one that my name wasn't a part of my username. But now he's very comfortable just going back and forth. Like if we hang out IRL, he calls me by my IRL name. If we're playing video games, he calls me Tower, or sometimes you'll hear
Mhm.
him call me Tor. But it's one of those things that in this day and age is you kind of just got to get used to it. And it's like it's nothing like it's very obvious that when you if you're doing it, it's not to be combative or to be aggressive. It's just like you said, it's a habit. It's a thing. It's hard for you to break.
Oh, yeah. Like, even well, that's why I think it's funny is, one of my best friend basic sister, Sheenie, she we worked together for, like, a time. We used to work together for Target,
Wait,
and
Shinigami
while
doll?
we were Shinigami doll, yes.
Oh, okay.
Best friend, basically sister, known each other like over 10 years.
Holy
When
shit!
and my roommate. She is quite literally on the other side of my wall right now.
I have her stream up in the
So
background.
yeah, she, we go way back. Even when we were working at Target together, I would still call her Sheenie, and she would still call me Rise. So anytime like we would like call for each other, we would call her each other by our like our tags. And the couple times like my uncle, for example, when he would call me by my name, she'd be like, "Who is he talking? Oh yeah, you. Oh yeah, that's you."
Just oh
the
yeah.
the couple of times I have heard her say my IRL name fucked me up. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, I am back from ads, or at least Twitch says I am. All right, so it's actually not a bad segue into. So speaking of IRL stuff, I know
Mhm.
obviously you mentioned that you've dabbled in the IRL, but how comfortable, like what is your personal feeling on merging IRL content with VTube content? Perfect example, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, is like either like I guess a more popular option is like Bow, where they do a lot
Mhm.
of IRL streams, but they keep their face until recently keep the face covered. Or
Forgot she did that.
I don't know if you know like Skewchon, where they just do a lot of like in their kitchen from the neck down.
Mhm.
Because like I know that at some point VTubers do hit a wall with what we can do because of
Mhm.
the medium that we are. But where do you stand on including IRL content?
Unless it's really just like pictures of me like going to like cons or something. So like I perfect example is like recently I did tons of I took some pictures for when I went to Level Up. So I showed like the cosplay I had like stuff that I had seen or whatever, anything like that. But other than that, probably not much of any IRL content. There may be a hand cam stream in the future with Sheeny, but other than that, probably not, honestly.
Which I mean, fair.
I don't really have too much of an interest to kind of really dabble into it.
Now is it just because you don't want to mix IRL, or is it because you're worried that it's going to lead to like potential doxing or people demanding more and just hitting that never
Yes.
like what do they call like where they constantly move the goalpost?
Yes. Just yes.
No, okay.
Again, I really like having a very firm line between my streaming and my IRL. Like, cause I just like having that level of privacy, I guess.
Which fair enough. So I've said it before and like I say it again. Sometimes people that choose VTubing do it for the anonymity, whether it's because they want to or because they have to. Not everybody is like, you know what, I do it just because I like being a hot anime girl.
Hmm. So like a perfect example is the moment that don't I'm not in like working on the strip anymore, because like there are plans to move out of the state. I'm not No one's gonna know what state I'm in. The only reason they know now is because it's just been a known fact since I started streaming 3 plus
Well, and let's be real,
over 3 years
just saying
ago.
you work on the strip is, with the strip being the nature of what it
Mhm.
is, it'd be so hard to find you.
Mhm.
No, demon, they are a tiger bunny.
Yes, I'm a tiger bunny. I basically think tiger with a lot bunny ears. Mhm. I am a conundrum.
You are a menace. Anyway,
Thank you for noticing.
so do you think that at any point in, with the obviously with the exception of like you personally, do you think that with VTubing as a whole, IRL quote unquote reveals are like a natural progression, or do you think it's just like, hey, if that's something you're comfortable with, that would be a level you eventually obtain?
Only Purely only if I'm comfortable to do it, I guess, is the best way to look at it. 'Cause, like, you never know, that could change, like, later down the line, and I'm still streaming and I'm still doing stuff, then maybe that would be something I'm interested in, but as of right now, like, I genuinely think it's entirely up to the person on whether or not that's a route they wanna go.
Which
And for
fair enough,
me,
because
it's
I guess
oh,
it does boil down to like it is all about comfort, right? Like, and why you decided VTubing to begin with.
yes, yeah.
Um, Give me 1 second. I need to check something. I'm gonna mute
No
for just a
worries.
second.
Yee, yee. But no, it's literally just like my design is based off of my persona. It is a tiger and a bunny. That's just mixed together, and that's how I am. That's it. There's no relationship or anything. There's no major lore. It's just this is what my Sona was born to be. A conundrum, a little bit of confusion, and that's how it be. Also, you're 100% bench, Roxas. Damn, shit. Rude.
Okay, sorry about that. Um, where were we? Right. Okay. Um, Sorry. It was one of those texts that like when it's a certain person that texts me after a certain window of time, I'm like, oh, I kind of need to actually pay attention to this.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair.
Um, so we can kind of skip over this next one because we've doubled down on it for a second. But so what are your kind of doing a little backtracking to bringing it back in some of the viewer discussion? But
Mhm.
what are your thoughts on people like not in your chat specifically, but just like chatters as a whole in the VTubing and streaming world? What are your thoughts on the viewers and chatters that are just like constantly coming and being like, you know, hey, face reveal when, hand cam stream when, IRL content when, and
If
not doing it
you're,
just to be a weirdo. Like whether or not like if I came in your chat was just like lol hand cam when. I'm talking to people that are like, show me your face.
if you're immediately coming in and you're demanding that of me, go somewhere else. It is like that's not up for you to decide. There's no reason for you to be demanding that. Everyone has their own reason on why they're not doing it if they're doing it at all. Like, no. If
Which I
I
mean,
don't
you
want to
know,
do it, I
yeah.
don't want to do it.
I always I like to leave this question in. Like I know this, so let me clarify this for anybody that sees that has attended all of these. A lot of these probably sound repetitive, but it's because we constantly get a different answer, and I like that we get a different answer. Um,
Mhm.
specifically in the sense of some streamers that we've talked to don't see an issue with eventually doing IRL content. Now, I think the last you and then Roxas and Lister, the first two we've done, or I guess three, whatever. The first two interviews we've done,
Hmm.
where the reason you stay that you are VTube, not FleshTube, is because of the anonymity. You want the separation, so IRL is a no go. But we've done some where they're like, well, maybe eventually because it's just whatever. So I like getting the difference. Um,
Mm,
which
again, I'm not. I'm genuinely. I'm not too sure.
I mean, fair enough. I personally,
Because
I feel
again,
like there should be no pressure to ever have to go past, like, even just going past your VTuber model. Like, I don't even see the need for
yeah,
people to go 3D. I get 3D is more like, if you're someone like, well, if you're someone like me who's very animated when they talk, I talk with my hands, I
yeah.
gesture a lot. 3D can be cool because it brings in the whole, you're feeling more engaged in the conversation with the stream, but 3D is really heavy on your PC.
Oh yeah, 100% it is.
Like, even
Well,
some of the lightweight ones I've seen are like, good luck playing anything other than a gotcha game.
yeah, they get rough, and I'm 100% right there with you. I feel like a perfect example is 9 times out of 10 when I'm doing, like, a waifu warrior stream with Liz and Envy, and we're
Mhm.
actually using the V2 collab studio. You can tell one of us is more animated than the other. Like, yeah, Liz does her normal, like, her fun little bouncing and whatnot, but no, 9 times out of 10, she's pretty static like Envy.
Mhm.
I am always fucking moving. I talk with my hands, even though, like, I'm sitting here, I'm in a room by myself. There's no reason for me to be this fucking animated, and yet I am, and I can't help it. But man, I spent this much money on VTuber. I might as well fucking make the bitch move.
Right?
And even then, technically, for at least, like, the diagram, how you have it set up, that's pretty accurate for how it normally is. Except for me, sort of. I started as a PNG tuber. I moved to a 3D model, and then I became a 2D VTuber.
Which, fair enough. Ironically, if things wouldn't have fallen through with the person making it, I would have started with a 3D model. I had someone that does makes VR chat models making an avatar
Mhm.
that I could have ported into any other 3D program. But say unfortunately things just fell through and they couldn't finish it.
Which honestly makes sense. Even just trying to port over a VR chat model can be problematic. I broke a couple projects doing that, but that's because Unity's a bitch and a half to
Nightmare?
work with, as
Yeah.
always. That's not new. That's just Unity.
So you talk your hands. So fun fact, Demon, I do not work in sales. My main career is military. I talk with my hands because I have Mediterranean in me. If I sit on my hands, I stutter.
I work in sales though. So I don't deny that. I don't deny that at all.
All right. So now we're kind of getting into more of the dialing in on some specifics here.
Mm,
So for when you hit that go live button, um, you hit on OBS, you hit that start stream. What is your what is the goal for each stream? Do you have like a target? Hey, you want to get X amount of CCV, and that's what determines a good stream, or is it just how well you feel after stream. Like, do you feel positive? Do you feel like it went poorly? Do you feel anxious? Is that what determines how a stream go? Like how um how productive a stream was?
This probably is the part that makes me the oddball because even since I started streaming, I have never cared about the analytics. Not at all. I don't care about the number of people. I don't care about like who shows up, when they show up, how long they stay. It has never mattered to me because at the end of the day, I don't have control of that. I don't have control of who shows up, how long they stay, what they do, what they say whatsoever. What I have control of is hitting start stream and having fun regardless. And my primary goal has always been to make a space where people can come in, they can laugh at my shenanigans and my chaotic little energy that I bring. And you know what? If that brought a smile to your face, then I've succeeded. I've done exactly what I wanted to do. I
Fair.
made your day a little bit better. So that's, you know what? That means that's successful.
Which I mean,
That's it.
if that's how it is, then yeah, that is its own measure of success. Like if you're looking at, hey, did people enjoy the stream versus just okay, who was here? That is also a very fair
Mhm.
metric. Because eventually, even we'll say you only get two people, right? If those two people constantly come in and are like, you know what, stream's always been really good, I like it, they may start reaching out to talking to their friends, like, man, I've been watching this streamer. I know you watch streamers. Maybe you should stop by. And it may take a little longer than most people, but you'll eventually grow. But I feel like that would
Mhm.
be, you'll see a much more like stable growth because it'll be people who are constantly wanting to show up because they've always enjoyed the space versus people that are just there one or two times seeing what you're doing.
Mhm. Like I move at a small a very slow pace, but I'm proud of my little pocket of the internet that I've made, and I'm happy with the community that I've created and the people that show up regardless. And if I get to see some new faces or even see the return of old ones, I think I'm doing something right.
I would agree. Okay. And a simple one. Do you want Twitch partner? Either way you answer this, I'm going to ask you why.
I actually don't completely understand what partner is. I'm not gonna deny that. I barely understood what getting affiliate was. So and I was amazed that I even was able to get it to begin with. I had no I was so proud of me when I got it. I was like, wait, really? Wait, this happened? Oh my god. What does that mean?
Yeah, so I mean, I remember years ago even just getting affiliate used to be like a huge, like, kind of an undertaking because again with the requirements to get all the any of the three steps is basically just consistency.
Mhm.
And so like when I got it, I was like, oh shit, okay.
Surprise! Good surprises, but surprise.
Because I actually yesterday, day before, got the email that said I'm allowed to upload like different badges for people that donate bits and
Mhm.
different sub badges. So I'm like, cool, we're headed in the right direction. Which, so I guess to explain it the way I understood it, Twitch partner is what
Mhm.
unlocks you getting payout, like more than just when people donate bits and the little bit of
Oh.
ad revenue. Like Twitch partner is what gets you your actual payout for subs because you get like a, was it like a 30-70 split? You get 30%, Twitch takes 70. So like a $6 subscription, you're gonna get like $2.
listen, in this economy.
Yeah. But when you get partner plus, which is the step after that, you get a true 50-50 split.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just all about payout levels.
Okay, that makes sense. That that
Oh,
makes
no,
that
I take
makes
that
sense.
back. The other advantage is when you get partner is you can randomly be selected to be put on the front page.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's not always in your time slot either. Like, a good example would be my streamer I watch named Deli. Small plug. Deli is the one that did my the little tabs in my about section. When she got partner, she normally streams at like about noon central time, so I think it's like 10 for you.
Mhm.
All of a sudden got an 8 a.m. central time front page slot. And I was like, which, well, cool, because you're on the front page and it's going to give you hella visibility. Really? Just a random time slot?
Yeah, there's it's a little bit difficult, especially with just like how everyone streams, we all have our own specific set times. And if you don't really
Yeah, because
have
most of us
control
have
of
an
when,
IRL job.
yeah.
I could not imagine having to try to schedule a fucking day off just because Twitch is like, fuck you, stream at this time or lose your spot.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Like,
no pressure. Thanks.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
It's not everybody. Sometimes if your slot is convenient, like if you stream at like mid to late afternoon central time, they tend to just give you your slot. But if
Mhm.
it's closer to evening or mid like early afternoon where traffic's not crazy, they will just assign you a spot to stream.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Which I don't know. I mean, I imagine that you probably could like reach out to because once you get Twitch partner, you can reach out to like representatives and get them like
Yeah.
change stuff. I imagine it's
So
simple. If that happened, you could be like, "Hey, yo, I'm like asleep at this time," but I don't have crazy details because I'm not Twitch partner.
yeah, I don't know.
Do you mean by streaming a time slot?
Uh,
So a time slot is basically just the window of time that you between when you hit go live and end stream. Generally, that window is like on average that window is 4 to 6 hours. Most people only stream for at most 6 to 8 hours. Like 8 is pushing it. The exception to that is like blankathons. So subathons, donathons, charity-a-thons. Those will stream longer because they have the timer. Um like I think right now Q on the one that's coming on the 23rd, she's on like day 6 of like 15-hour streams.
oof. Oh
Yeah.
God, Jesus.
But she does it. She'll sleep on stream, so it's not a big deal.
Okay, that's fair.
I could never sleep on stream. Y'all got me fucked up.
Yeah, no, no, no. I get flashbacks to when I tried to do that 24-hour stream. Never again. That that fucked me up. I lasted for like I think it was I got to 21 hours before I went, I can't go anymore. I feel sick.
Yeah, like I barely did 12 hours. I got to 11 hours and 45 minutes was like I'm just tired. My eyes hurt.
Like,
Um
it is not it was not a fun experience.
no, yeah. I mean, like it was fun being around for it because that was actually one of the first streams of yours that I watched. Like
I could see
I
why
was still
too.
fairly new to your community at that point.
Mm.
So I remember being like, "Holy shit, you are push struggle busting through it."
I really was. I tried so hard. I got really close to 24 though, so I can't say I didn't do it.
but you're telling me so. Okay, so to wrap this up, so we can move on. Essentially, Demon, what how the way it works is if Twitch says, "Hey, you're going to go on the front page," they only tell you what time you need to start streaming. They don't care how long you stream, so long as it's minimum 4 hours and you start at the time that they tell you. It's all based on their algorithm of when they think you'll get the most visibility based off of your normal stream content and your normal stream time and your general average CCV, which is concurrent viewers. So people that stream art or stream like art related things generally get an early morning slot because people are tired and they tend to want to interact with low energy streams. If you're someone who does a lot of intense gaming, they may schedule you later in the afternoon for when people are getting off work and getting ready to try to wind into their own gaming sessions. Um, Variety streamers fall into a weird spot of they just kind of get whatever's available because it's hard to pin down what is going to benefit you most. Well, thank you for the biddies, Wolfie. Sister partners only. It's a thing that happens to partners and partner pluses only. Generally doesn't happen to affiliate because affiliate is just, hey, you're here. And again, this is all just how I understand it. I could be horribly wrong.
I don't know either way.
If
Gee,
you
you
guys are
what? Which book?
if you guys are genuinely curious about it, I hate to plug another interview during this interview, but QAnon on the 23rd will know better because QAnon has been a streamer for like literally forever and has done a lot of research into how Twitch operates.
I mean, yeah, but you're still pretty knowledgeable.
It's because I'm fucking a nerd and I like to know things.
Fair enough. Got it. If I have questions, I'll come to you.
Just to prove my point, before I rode a motorcycle, I learned how to completely disassemble, replace, and reassemble the engine. So that if something went wrong, I knew exactly what the fuck it was. And
See,
it came in handy.
this is why I invited you to play that driving game with me. See, you would have known what to do if it was even more in depth. I wouldn't.
Look, it's perfect. Like literally, after I got my motorcycle license and I bought the motorcycle, I was riding at home one day, heard a pop, lost acceleration, immediately pulled over, called the freaking motorcycle shop, was like, "Hey, this is what happened." I was like, "I know I just blew an oil pan or my oil pump. I need you to come tow it." And they're like, "Oh no, it might not be that bad. We'll pick it up." They picked it up. Yeah. 2 days later, hey, so we replaced your oil pan and transmission because the oil pump blew. And I was like, "Uh huh. I
You
told
mean the
you."
thing I told you? Just
But I
thinking about that
refused
makes
to.
my head hurt.
Hey, look, this is a joke that I've never told it on stream. I think I've said it in your chat before, but I know I've made the joke to some friends. But the army taught me how to build, disarm, and disassemble bombs, not how to do anything else. I'm really smart, but I'm really stupid. You
You
need
know
me to
what?
build a computer? I got you. You need me to do anything internal with it, like write code or set up OBS? You got me fucked up.
Listen, we all have our strong suits, and you're apparently just very good with your hands.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
All I have to say is giggity. Anyway.
God. So all right. Anyways, guys, it was good hanging out. We'll see you next time.
Listen, if no one else was gonna say it, I was gonna say it. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah. Moving on. So speaking of like these long term goals, like Twitch partner and building up a community, what are some of your long term goals per stream? Like, what do you want each stream to build up towards?
Yeah, what do I want each stream to build up towards? I don't I mean, I guess that would just the primary focus would just, just just keeping this a cozy place. Just, cozy little chaotic place. As cozy as that can be.
Well,
I I don't I never really made any kind of like long-term goals for my channel, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I want to give you a
Because
hard time about that, but like I get it.
no, and it's like completely understandable. And that's why I don't know. It makes it such a hard thing to answer because I see everyone else and they have like these like these grand aspirations for like their channel and what they want to do and where they want to go, and there's just me where I'm just like I don't anticipate to like if I can if my community gets bigger, that'd be amazing. But even if I stay at the exact size that I am right now, I'm still so happy with that concept too. Because even then, like right now, it is so easy to still be able to interact with my community because it's still just small enough where it's not overwhelming. Whereas, but if I get huge and we've got this gigantic following and there's a couple thousand people in chat, like it gets harder to be able to have that close interaction with your community because now
True.
there's just so many.
Yeah, I mean it's just, and you see it all the time. Like I don't even think it's. Let me try that again. I don't think it's always intentional that it happens, but you do see sometimes with larger streamers, especially over, I'd say once you cross like the 700 CCV threshold, chat just moves so fast. There's no way to keep up with it
Mm-mm.
without completely stopping what you're doing on stream to try to catch it.
Mhm.
Like, there's no way to be like in the middle of an intense gameplay and keep up with over several hundred people.
Like,
Like,
I think the most amount of people I've ever seen in at least in my chat at one point was 50, and I barely knew what to do with myself then. So I can't imagine how I'd be able to function with that many people.
right. Like, I mean, we all want that goal of that high CCV because it does, the big number mean things do good. Like, it means you're doing something right.
Yeah.
People want to be there. But like, it kind of goes back to that long term discussion people have of, is it, if you want to watch a stream, is it better to watch a small streamer for that interaction, or is it better to watch a big streamer because they have more stuff going on? Like, they generally have the newer game, they have more toggles, more interactables, more
Mhm.
giveaways. But it's very likely that anything you say in that chat is about to get swallowed up by 1,000 other people.
Mhm. And both sides are amazing. We love our big content creators. We love our small content creators.
Right.
And I don't know, like at least for me, I'm pretty happy with just being a just being a smaller content creator.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think at some point I'd like to break the 20 or 30 CCV mark, but I'm
Mhm.
just happy hitting the go live and hanging out with whoever shows up.
Yeah.
Like, I was comfortable streaming to nobody. Anything beyond that is a plus. Like,
Mhm. Because it's like, "Oh, cool, you're here. Hi, how's it going? Oh, we're
right.
doing
Like,
good."
I'll talk to myself all fucking day. I'm crazy. But, um, yeah, like, I honestly, like, this is gonna might sound weird, but I don't think I ever want to hit more than a couple hundred CCV. Like, I don't want to get to the
Yeah.
point where I don't know who's in chat.
Yeah. That
Especially
Makes perfect sense to me.
um, and then say so switching over to like more just about your as far as goals with your brand. What do you we kind of just touched on it, but do you think you have an end game? Like a point where you're gonna hit it and you're gonna be like, yep, we're good. I don't need to put in so much crazy work. We can just kind of coast right here.
Honestly, if I'm selling coffee, I've made it. I'm good. If I can have like just like a little coffee flavor that I could that's got my little face on it, then you know what? I've done it. I don't need to go any further.
Fair enough. That's not a bad goal because that is a really hard thing to attain. Is your own like your branded thing or just a brand with
Yeah.
your endorsement on it. Which
If I could if that was even if that was actually something that could happen, like, yeah, you know, forget everything. We're not growing anymore. Yeah, me and Crow had a whole conversation about this.
which I mean, fair because it's kind of like it, like the gamer subs thing. Like people measure how successful you are based off of where in the gamer subs lineup you are. Do you just have an
Mhm.
affiliate code? Do you have your own flavor? Do you have your own cup? Because now apparently you can obtain a point where you can have your own merch line with them.
Yeah. I think I've seen like the shaker cup that you can like that some people will get.
Yeah. I said, well, I mean, now they even have like you can get the big travel jug. You can get hoodies, sweatpants.
Fancy.
Oh, but that would require that's I don't know. That seems like it's a huge like you got to sell a lot of gamer subs to get that.
Mhm.
Which I guess we'll kind of skip to the last one and then go back up just because we're headed
Mhm.
in that direction. But would getting paid sponsors be a goal for you? Like not just your coffee line, but like someone being like, hey, we'll say like Logitech comes out and is like, hey, we're gonna give you this headset. We want you to talk about it positively, and we'll give you some money.
Uh, Cause yeah, I guess that it would kind of go in tandem with like the whole coffee concept. I wouldn't I would I wouldn't mind doing or I guess like getting to that point really. Or whether it's like actual like you said like Logitech or even like maybe like a game. Ooh,
Right.
I think that would be really cool. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be unreal.
So talk me through your process about how you would select a sponsor. Like if people were reaching out going, "Hey, we want to sponsor you for this and this," how would you vet them?
I definitely probably look into obviously the brand first and foremost, whatever brand that may be. I want to be at least knowledgeable about what the item is because I'm not going to recommend something to somebody, whether it's friends, family, or my community, if I don't agree with their views, with their ideas. Like if it's not something that I'm going to use on a day-to-day basis or drink on a day-to-day basis, I'm not then clearly it's not a fit. I'm not gonna lie to people like that. No. I refuse. So, like a perfect example is if I have an energy drink people coming to me being like, "Hey, you want to sponsor you? We want to sponsor you." I'd be like, "No, because I don't drink energy drinks. Have a good day." So the long and short of it. That's not for me. I'm not gonna tell people to buy something if I don't agree with it, because no.
Which I mean that seems to be the kind of the consensus is don't take a sponsor if it's not something you can truly like get behind on personally.
Mhm.
Which I don't know. After all the issues with three, remember I don't know. You probably remember like what was it like 5 years ago the whole honey incident. where like everybody was sponsored by them, and then it turned out they were a really scammy,
Oh, yeah.
shitty company.
Mhm. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, like I think after that, everyone started being a little more. Anybody that actually gave a shit about what was being put out on their channel started being way more careful about who they were getting sponsored by,
Mhm.
which is good. Like I'm glad we're doing that. It's just a shame that it took so long.
But, yeah, shame that it took so long, and it's shame like, you should have been doing that from the beginning.
Well, that too.
Also, yes, Crow. Just yes. Ew.
All right. I'm gonna take a break right here. I have to use the restroom, and you just started ads, so I will also start ads. I'll go to a BRB, and then we'll pick back up in a minute.
Okay, have fun, don't fall in. can get like a coffee cup, I would want like some really cute art of like just like a sleepy chibi version of my Sona, and it'd just be like little just a little eepy bunny
All
on the
right, I'm
side of a
back.
cup. I was yapping their ears off.
Yeah, I know. I had stream up on my phone.
You're welcome.
All right, so kind of jumping right back into it.
Okay.
Speaking of brand, since you were yapping about it, what is your brand? Like, what do you think it is? And to add on to that, what do you think it represents? Like when people are like, oh hey, that's Rise. What do you think comes to their head?
Mm. So honestly, at this point, it really has just kind of it just it's just been associated with furry, really, and that's primarily because of fucking Roxas. Because if anybody I know there's like a couple people like Suya for is like a perfect example. We love our resident moon demon. He can come pop they come pop in and are just like, you know, how's my favorite furry doing? I'm like, you know, I'm good. Or Roxas when he pops in, furry. And now other people have started coming in and going furry. I'm like, okay, this is just me, I guess. And it's kind of also where, you know, friendly neighborhood furry came in because like I had said it at the start, there's such a heavy stigma around furries, but you know, I'm a little bit of an oddball. Like I'm not trying to shove anything down your throat. I'm just real friendly.
Right. Which I mean, like yeah, there is the stigma around like oh furry means this, but you're not so coming into your stream is not oh god it's just everywhere and it's all they talk about and all it's just
No,
like nope it's just the model in the corner there moving on.
it's just a thing. It's just a thing. I don't I can't really I believe I don't really have a brand. I think I'm just Rise. That's it. That's all I got. But, you know, and it's enough to bring people back. I
Which
don't know if
fair enough.
I don't know. Hi, Cry.
Yeah, welcome in everybody. It's coming in just a little late. Appreciate you guys being here. All right, and then
Yeah.
kind of to touch on that though, what do you what do you want them to think? Like, are you cool with just it just being oh well, it's just that furry that doesn't do furry things, or is there something you want them people to think of when they hear your name?
I feel my first, like, thought would just be, like, there's no pressure. We're just here to chill. We're just here to have some laughs. That's it. There's no pressure. You don't have there's I don't want you to donate anything. I just want you to come here and I just want you to relax. That's it. That's it.
Fair enough. So there's no like you don't want them to be like oh well that's Rise the streamer that does plays this or does this kind of content. You just want hey that's a channel I can go to and it's just I can just relax.
Mhm.
Don't have to worry about fucking like chaos or bullshit.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get a lot of adult toilet humor. You're gonna see me play a wide variety of games because I don't like sitting on a single genre, and you're probably gonna give me shit for the fact that there's a game that I've had running for way too long. I still to this day get so much shit for how long it took me to finish Persona 5.
I mean, from what I understand, it is a long game, isn't it?
Yeah, but I started my Persona 5 playthrough when I started streaming 3 years ago. I've been getting yelled at since I since they're like, "When are you gonna finish it? When are you gonna" that turned into a running joke. It's a problem. It's a problem. But like Roxas has his like I feel like definitely has his main brand is like a perfect example. He is very Kingdom Hearts focused. He does a lot of Kingdom Hearts content, but
Right.
just for me, there I don't really have that sole focus. Yeah, there are like games that I'm very passionate about. So like I'm huge on American McGee's Alice in Wonderland. I love that series. I love Halo. I grew up on it. It was like a very beloved game as a kid for me, but like I don't make it the sole focus to my content because there's all these different horror games that I want to experience. There's all these narrative games that I want to experience. There's games that I have never even touched before that everyone and their grandmother has fucking played, like Pokemon. Never played a Pokemon game. So a classical game, yeah, yeah, basically. I'm just here. I'm just here to share my experience with people. That's it.
Which,
Because
fair
sharing
enough,
is
I
caring.
guess.
Yep.
All right. So, I mean, it actually makes a lot of sense. Like, variety, but in not the typical sense, right?
hmm
Um,
Yep. See, yeah, there's the reactions. You've never played a Pokemon game? Nope.
I honestly don't see anything wrong with that. I don't feel like you have to. It's just because we all group on it. Like the only one I've ever played is Pokemon Platinum. After that, I have never touched Pokemon again.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a lot of shit for that because they're like people are like, oh, but there's so much more better Pokemon games and they're newer, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, but it's just not my thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of like a asking which one is like what's the best Pokemon game is a can of worms. Since that's a game that I have to play for since that was a subathon goal. I have gotten every possible recommendation under the sun, and at this point I'm just about to choose a fucking Pokemon, a random one because there's too many.
Right? Not even Pokemon Go. No, I Pokemon Platinum on the fucking Nintendo DS, and that was it.
I got told that one doesn't count.
Well, you just blow me. It's my it's.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Counterpoint.
To be fair, Platinum was peak. Yeah, it was. I have particularly fond memories of it. Um. Anyway, before we get too hung up on that,
Yeah. Moving on. Moving
um,
on.
do you ever see a point at which you would have to rebrand or rename?
It at least probably like rename for certain. And this has actually already been a concept up for debate. So like a perfect example, Risellena 45 has been my main tag for since I started gaming, really. It was the name I went by when I was still playing World of Warcraft. um
Oh, okay.
yeah, yeah, I was a WoW player, crazy. um and and 45 is just kind of it's literally just my lucky number, and it's been kind of like debating on I might end up just like changing my name because most of the time a lot of people don't really call me Risolina, or they kind of struggle with pronouncing the name, which is not completely it's not completely unsurprising. So probably just like rebranding or like just rechanging my name to Rise VT. So
Right. Kind of like
uh,
Roxas did with going from Roxas the
mhm.
Oathkeeper to just Roxas TOK.
Yeah, or even just Riselena. Either one. Because, like, I get people who will actually still call me Riselena, or they call me Lena, or they call me Rise, or Rize. That's another one.
So speaking of rebranding, though, like you see, changing your name for like just making it more efficient for what people call you, or just like shorten it down to something a little more digestible. what are your thoughts on people that do it because of like negative reasons, like controversy or drama, or like they fucked up and now they're trying to hide from it?
My blunt and honest response is it's a coward's move. Like, just to be completely honest, like, if you were doing that purely to run away from an issue that you caused, and you cannot own up to what you did because you fucked up, you're a coward.
I mean, fair.
Like, you could say it's mean, you can you could come for me for it, write a Google Doc, you do it. But I said it and I said it with my chest. You cannot learn from your mistakes if you run from them.
I mean,
And
no,
there's
you're
no
right.
accountability in that action.
You're absolutely correct. I just it's funny to hear it put so bluntly versus like, well, it's not great. Like, bitch.
Yep, nope, none. And I feel like you know me. I don't really. I say it with my chest, and I'm not gonna hold it back. I'm gonna be honest about it. Honesty is best policy.
Right. Which I don't know. Just like you're right. If you're using a rebrand or a rename to try to like escape something you did or something like some bullshit, it's eventually going to catch up to you anyway.
Yeah.
Better, I would say, it's
Yeah.
better to just face it head on and see if you come out the other side versus delaying it and inevitably happening anyway.
Mhm. And not to mention, at least from my perspective, you're gonna receive a better outcome and response by facing the issue, accepting that you caused the issue, and taking accountability. I'm going to give you more respect because you owned up to fucking up,
Right.
rather than uh-oh, well, I graduated and now I'm back a month later with all this other shit, and also the money that went into that. God, that was a
Yeah.
waste of money.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine spending the amount of money I have on this just to give it up and do it all over again because something happened.
Mhm.
Like I'd rather just give up streaming.
Not to mention that would be a massive insult to my model parents too, because
Absolutely.
be, because now you're putting a stain on their portfolio, and
True.
I can't imagine doing that to my model mama right now. I can't imagine doing that to her.
I feel like people don't often think about like if you the streamer do something that requires like people where you just fuck off. You do something bad and you abandon whatever. It not only does it affect your image, but it affects the image of everybody you've commissioned for stream work. Your V2
Mhm.
model, PNG model parent, the overlay asset art creator, like anyone that's worked on something for your stream that isn't you now has to face the fact deal with, oh well, this customer of yours is a gigantic piece of shit.
Mhm. Like, I can 100% see it being of, like, "Oh, you were this person's model parent, or you did this art for them." It's an instant, "Oh, you did that for them?" Like, no. They played no part in the action, but they're gonna get the repercussions from it anyway.
Right. It's solely because your name is attached to, or their name is attached to the credits in your
Mhm.
stream, which is unfortunate. I wish that people were more able to separate. Hey, I purchased a good and service from this person and accrediting for that, versus thinking that every artist has like some sort of personal connection with every person that pays for art.
Mhm. It's yeah, it's just really unfortunate.
It is. All right, moving right along. We're gonna go get into more of the kind of the content end of it. So a little more lighthearted, hopefully. A little less people suck. So just kind of getting her out of the way. What do you think is your staple stream content? Like when people tune into stream, what is something that they can expect to see majority of the time?
2 things in specific. Most likely a horror game, and most likely me saying something about any kind of random character. Leon Kennedy, for example. I'm gonna say something crazy about him. It's gonna happen.
Fair enough. Uh, definitely could be worse.
100% could be worse. I mean, they could come into one of my rather interesting threats that I've thrown at my friends.
Oh boy. Do we
I
dare? Do we dare ask for an example?
I think one of the most recent one that I've said was to Roxas in specific, and it was, I hope you have monkey herpes shoved so far down your throat it causes your intestines to come out of your mouth. Yes.
Well, alrighty then.
Yep. When I say I come up with creative insults and threats, I'm not even kidding. If you're not scratching your head, I haven't threatened you properly.
It's
Smoking crack
fair.
while
Um,
like I broke you a little bit with that one.
well, it's just, I mean, yeah. Which I guess, well, because like, so this kind of ties. It ties more into something that comes in a little later. So we're gonna have to backtrack a little bit. But
Got it, got it. Put a pin in it.
well, it's more just like I want to talk about it, but it's literally the next set of questions. So like, you hold on to that thought.
Okay, holding on, holding on.
Um, so we mentioned earlier that your part of your IRL responsibilities is you working on the strip. Which
Yes.
if somebody doesn't know what the strip is, first of all, how do you not know? Second of all, the strip is in Vegas.
Yeah.
And there's no other place in the United States is called the strip.
Yeah.
At least not like colloquially. um so that being said, does streaming ever affect your ability to do IRL activities or enjoy any IRL hobbies?
It doesn't really affect it too much, honestly. Um, and I think that's primarily because I've always been very much a homebody. If I'm not at work, I'm always going to be home or I'm actively avoiding the strip so I don't have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So at most it's more like streaming will have a tendency to just like cut into certain things. So if I want to spend some more time with like my roommates or I'm going over for a family dinner with my uncle, then it kind of it'll kind of clash into the two things. But my uncle actually also watches my streams, so I still have ways to be able to spend time and hang out with him or talk about things.
I mean, that's a
So
positive then.
oh yeah, so for the time being, it doesn't really affect it too much, which I'm honestly pretty grateful for.
So so I mean, has there ever been a time that you've had to say, "Hey, I can't do this. Like, I can't go hang out, or I can't go do this because I have stream."
There have been a couple times where that has been a thing, but that's mostly just been um, like again, like a family dinner. At one point, it was like, oh, I would do this, but I do have like a scheduled stream for that day, so I can't do it. But I could do it the very next day.
Gotcha. So
So it's
I guess
I
to
think
like
that's
to
also
oh, sorry, you go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was just gonna say that it was kind of that's also part of the reason why I'm fairly grateful that I have my streaming schedule set the way that it does because I need my streaming schedule to be as flexible as humanly possible because my work schedule is that way.
Well, fair. You do have your stream schedule based, like basically like, hey, this is my days off. This is when I'll stream, or like this is when I get home. This is when I'll stream.
Mhm.
Not anything crazy.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess to expand on that, is there anything that would cause you to give up streaming? Like on the reverse side of that, would there be something IRL that would make you be like, you know what, I just can't stream anymore?
Honestly, I as of right now, I can't say that there is one. Not that I can think of anyway, because even then, like, my family knows that I do streaming and they're super, super supportive of it. And, they're always pushing me to do better or to add or even add suggestions to what I can add to my streams.
Mm-hmm.
Um, unless I'm in a space where, like, I am in just that bad of a financial position where I do need to take on another job, then yes, I will drop streaming because at that point, my making sure I have a roof over my head, food in my stomach, and clothes on my back is more of a priority than my streaming at that point. I need to make sure my house and my family is taken care of. So I need to focus on earning funds.
Which fair enough. Which so I guess in that case, other than just like having the support from your family, what keeps you in the streaming space? Like, what keeps you motivated to be going live every time you're scheduled to do so?
She kind of already was a little bit of like a um a reason to keep doing it. Uh but now even more so. And that is my Mima. My
Mm-hmm.
Mima did actually enjoy my streaming. She occasionally watched. She wasn't really a chatter. She just enjoyed watching and, putting her 2 cents in or asking how my streaming was going at any given moment of time.
Mm-hmm.
Even in her final days, while lying in the hospital, was still asking me how my streaming was going, what I was going to be streaming next, when I was going to be streaming next, and that if she could, that she would be watching.
Well, fair enough.
So she may not be with me now anymore, but she helps. She knew how much streaming mattered to me, so I know she wouldn't want me to stop.
Good. I'm glad that you have that motivation. It's
Yeah.
it's a very unique way to get it versus people being like, well, I do it because I kind of just feel like I have to.
Yeah, no. It's I don't really have to. I do it for her. No, I'm emotional. Sorry.
It's okay. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. Now, if you were just like crazy about it, you're just like, yeah,
Yeah,
but
no.
fuck me, Mars. It's all her fault. Like, whoa.
God, no. Can't even imagine. Uh, making Crow emotional now too.
Yeah, fuck you, Crow. Cry about it. um, so kind of talking. We talked earlier. We've touched on it here and there, and then, like I said before, you talking about your friends and whatnot. Let's talk about networking because I've seen a rise in like everybody wants to collab with their friends, right? Everybody wants to hang out with their homies, especially if we can do it on stream, having a good time. There's been a rise in people having issue with collabs, whether it be streamer to streamer having some sort of beef or just people being weird about it. So let's dive into it a little bit. How, just starting off big and strong here, how important is networking to you? Like, where do you think it falls on the level of things that, like, level of importance of things to do?
Honestly, as a streamer, networking is very important. If you wanna be able to continue to grow your community as well as make your put, feelers out into getting other people to notice you, especially as like a smaller content creator, and if you wanna get bigger, on top of there obviously being a element of luck to it, um, networking's kind of an essential part. At least for me personally, I find it so hard to network, and it's primarily my own doing because again, like with Liz, there's a massive overthinking part to me where I don't want to be seen as I am not trying to like reach out to use you for your community or trying to like I'm not trying I guess like gold digging or whatever term you want to use. I don't know what the term you would use for that. Like I'm not that's not my goal.
Right.
And I'm so scared of that being a potential that 9 times out of 10 I don't actually do it. So, like Liz is much better at networking than I ever was and ever will be, honestly. Like seeing her do like full collab weeks is absolutely insane to me. And seeing her being able to reach out to some of these like other content creators for people I've never even met before, I'm just like, how do you what is this what is your source rate? What is the magic that you're using? Because what the fuck? I'm not that level. I'm not that much of a social butterfly. I'm not.
Right. Thank you for daily check-in.
So
See, like, I look at it as like, it's like I said, we talked about it earlier, just a little bit, talking about like how to reach out for collabs and stuff. It You got to take the risk. Now, I will mention it's it is significantly easier for a female VTuber to reach out to another female VTuber for a collab than it is for a male VTuber to reach out to anybody, solely because of the negative experiences so many people have had with that interaction.
mhm.
Like, I it would be disingenuous of me to not bring up the fact that there is a problem in the VTubing community with the whole, like, everyone's treating it like a fucking dating game.
Yeah,
Not to say that you can't make genuine connections from stuff like that, but
yeah.
everybody's seen the Twitter drama. Everybody has seen the, like the Rima Evanstar videos and the Rev Says Desu videos, where it's just another fucking VTuber in a big VTG getting caught being a fucking weirdo.
Mhm.
Uh, Got you on the hydrate, and then Doggo Redeem. Sasha is over by the stairs sleeping because she's being weird. Well, like, she either sleeps on her bed or she goes. If I'm at my desk, she'll go and sit by the stairs and wait for anybody to come down. Like, as soon as you open the door, she fucking it goes on high alert and is like, no, no. I think the whole world's kind of weirdos. I mean, it is, but it's you got to pick out the weirdos that are like, oh, you're a fun, silly weird from a, oh, you're like, I need to check your hard drive weird.
Yeah?
He's like, I'm weird, but I'm weird in the fun, silly way where I'm just gonna talk about fucking waifus and titties, not the
Yeah.
like, hey, I'm gonna reach out to you and all your female friends about trying to get booby pictures. Like,
Makes sense, makes sense.
it's waifus and titties. That summon man next door. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie.
Give me the right time.
Drama is never fun. Honestly, no. So I guess now's as good time as any to fucking to jump on that wagon for a second. But the the reason that it pops up so much is because it works.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it is super easy to grow your content and grow your brand, grow your channel by just talking shit.
People are
The
attracted to drama. They're attracted
yes,
to they want the full play-by-play of he said, she said, pointed fingers in every possible direction. They want that. It's like
yes,
reality TV show of VTubers, basically.
because
And that
everybody wants to
unfortunately
have input on something that has nothing to do with
mhm,
them.
mhm,
And unfortunately, when you get to be a big enough content creator, your streaming life is just public.
yes.
Like like when you start, especially if you have collabs, which is gonna it should happen. As a content creator, you should be interacting with other content creators. But the second you do, you're tying your name to them, even just the tiniest amount. So if anything
Mhm.
happens, you are connected to them, even just that little amount, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Perfect example is the fucking Cinder and Shylily thing.
Yes.
You can go on.
Yeah.
People went on for weeks arguing back and forth about who was really feeling what, and it got so much engagement that it honestly doesn't even matter what the original thing was about. Both channels grew exponentially because of it,
Mhm.
and it was all negative. It was all negative. Not a fucking drop of that was anything positive. But
It was a mess, but it drew attention. It drew a
yeah,
lot of attention.
it's all engagement, and it's so easy to sit here behind on your stream and talk, just go off and talk about this and say, oh well, so and so's this, and get your chat to get all riled up and get worked up and get Twitter all worked up, and oh my god, people are going to come check out the stream just to see what you're saying. And unfortunately it works. It's so much harder to grow your channel when you're trying to be positive and avoid that than it is to just give in and say, yeah, fuck it, I'm jumping on this train.
Yeah.
Which personally, I intend to try my very best to never do that. I really don't
Yeah.
want there to ever be a point in time when someone comes into this channel and is able to just be like, oh yeah, anyway, here's this VTuber drama, or here's this problem, and I sit here and go, you know what, yeah, fuck that person, genuinely they're terrible, I never liked them. Like, no, no. Because like, have I had bad experiences trying to do collabs? Absolutely. You'll never know about it, not on stream, not
Yeah.
publicly. I may talk to like you or like you, Liz, or Roxas about it privately,
Yeah.
but it'll never see the light of day like
And
publicly.
give her the hydrate egg.
Um, which actually, speaking of which, we're gonna skip around just for a little bit.
Okay.
Um, what what is, if you feel, obviously keep it anonymous, keep it just for the sake of explaining your experience.
Mhm.
What is your best and worst experience collaborating?
As far as like I don't like as far as like best experience, like I can't honestly say there's like a single one where I'm like, "Oh man, this is like top tier, top shelf of collabs and interactions that I've ever done." Cuz like I love every collab that I've done with people. Most of the people that I've ever done collabs with, they were all really great. They were all really funny. They were easy to talk to. Um, well, wait, no, wait. There is one. Really is just one. Um, I don't function well in like very big collabs. So if there's 10 of us, I am not very talkative. I get overstimulated because there's just too many voices, there's too many things has so
Gotcha.
many people talking at once 9 times out of 10. I'm not like I won't really say anything at all. So like during big collabs, that's why I'm not particularly talkative. Because there's just too much going on.
Right.
Um Whereas like I think there's only been like one time where I've had where I'm like, no, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I want nothing to do with this. That's a whole thing. No, thank you. And it just specifically has to go with a very very specific part of the furry community,
Gotcha.
and it is ooh. Ugh. It's really gross. That's the long and short of it. It's just very gross. It's very uncomfy. It's no, no. I like to
Gotcha.
pretend it doesn't exist, but the problem is they are very much a thing, unfortunately, and there are tags for them on Twitch.
Ooh. Oh, we hate that.
Yeah, yeah, it's a problem.
We hate
They're
that. Everything
yep,
about that. We hate that.
yep, yep.
Um, this
I
is like what?
the term that's used for them is called crinklers. Do not
Mm.
look it up.
Mm.
Don't look it up. Do not look it up. I am
It,
telling you this right now. Do not do it. I don't.
no.
They're not. It's not good.
It's gonna make you want to bleach your eyeballs and probably put you on some list in the government.
Yes. So just know it's very bad. Then I unfortunately did know someone like that, and I don't talk to them anymore. I don't. Mm-mm.
Mm. I like to say no judgment a lot of the time because I like to just be like, you know what, live your life. But if that's the life you want to live, maybe stop.
Yeah.
Find something else. Do it another way.
One
Um,
of those to each their own, but this is very much a mm-mm, mm-mm,
each
mm-mm,
their own.
mm-mm.
Accept that. Get somebody else's. Kind of like it reminds me of this saying I heard once from an old timer when I used to work in a factory. He used to, whenever you'd make a mistake, he'd be like, "Look, I know you're trying your best, but maybe try somebody else's best." It just reminds me of that of like, oh, look, I get this is your life. Just live it a different way. Maybe just a little more
uh,
detail. You're lost.
no.
We okay. So being so completely honest, if we go into any more detail, the channel will get banned. It's not.
Oh, so
Oh, so
you
Taru,
did.
did you look it
I
up?
told you not to. I told you not to. I told you.
Oh.
I there are very few times where I say don't look it up. There are very very few times where I say that.
Hi, Muni. What we looking up?
That's one of
Don't.
them.
Nothing. Nothing, man next door. Do not do it. We're gonna move on.
Anyway, next question.
Yeah, so speaking of collabs, right? I mentioned before that a lot of chatters and viewers get really negative about sometimes with collabs. A common phrase that I see brought up is quote collabs are just for streamers to steal viewers end quote. How do we feel about that?
Honestly, I hate that it's a thing. I hate that's a thing people say. Um and that's what has primarily fueled my reason as to why I don't really reach out for collabs very often, if at all. Because
Okay.
I am so terrified that someone is going to perceive it in that way when really I'm like, I just wanted to make a new friend. I I just thought they were kind of cool. I know I'm a tiny little creator. Like I don't have a white community. I'm not trying to use you for anything. No, please. I just like hanging out with people and seeing others succeed. It's great.
I mean, I would like to think that. Okay. First, let me before I get into that, let me address because there's three comments right off the rip that I see in chat that I actually really want to touch on. So
Oh
Koyoi said they've met someone that literally will only collab to steal viewers and then peace out. That is what we call being scum. If you only
yeah,
collab to try to only promo yourself and get people to come to your stream, that's really scummy. You should be collabing because you want to hang out with this streamer and can join your communities and share and have a good time. If you're there for like quote unquote, just do it business, you can go fuck yourself.
yeah. No,
Um, like I know that that's kind of harsh, but like you shouldn't be collabing if you don't plan to have fun or continue to talk with or interact with that streamer. I'm not saying you
yeah,
have to be buddies and best friends, but don't don't just fucking abandon them after you collab with them because it's a lot of work to collab with somebody, even with creators as small as
hmm,
us. It took us a month to get this set up. I could not
yeah,
imagine how much of a pain in the ass it is if you're someone who's got like fucking hundreds of viewers, has like a really set routine schedule that's planned out months ahead of time. Like
like
that's a lot of effort to go into just being like, so anyway, watch me and only me.
yeah, like no.
um And then Cry just says, "You stole them from Envy. They're full on kidnapped right now."
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I offered you a cookie. It's
And
not
then
my
Muni,
fault you took it.
yes, Muni people do in fact think that way. I've seen it all over Twitter. I've seen it in actively in chats of group collabs, especially when it's VTGs that are collabing with like an indie. People will just assume the worst. Like I'm not again with I'm not going to drop names, but I was watching somebody that had recently been accepted into a pretty well known for being good VTG,
Mhm,
collabing with their friend or someone who they collabed with before. It was just their friend who was indie,
mhm.
and the indie person's chat was just like, "Oh, they're just here to steal your viewers because they're in a VTG now." Like that's wild to think that. First of all,
Yeah,
like the leap of logic you have to make to be like, "Yeah, your friend, they just want to use you." Like what?
no. Just no.
Like I hate I don't mean to make this a personal example, but like every interview I've done from like y'all's friends group, most of them already were either already followed me or follow both of us.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they're common sense people that go, huh, multiple streamers. I don't have to pick one. I have free will. Like I think some of you might not deserve free will. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like people are gonna make their own decisions. Not a fucking thing I do as a streamer unless I'm intentionally being like, so anyway, guys, at the end of today's stream, please do not follow Rise. Don't do it. Only follow me. And if you don't follow me, I'm gonna hunt you down. Like, come
Like,
on.
don't I don't understand it.
Scribbly, that is the saddest looking little like creature I've ever seen.
It is though.
He looks
Scum,
like
scum,
someone's
scum.
it just looks like a little creature that someone kicked their pet dog and was just like, fuck you, and then walked away like, oh, oh. He like, yeah. I'm gonna be so honest. I didn't know Shinigami was part of y'all's little like group until recently. Like I've been following Shinigami longer than you.
Yeah, she's just kind of been in the background and we don't really do like collabs too often because we're both just doing our own thing half the time.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 like it's actually um a kind of common thing where she gets people who go in on her side and are just like, "Oh, well, you and Rise clearly aren't the closest of friends because you're never collabing together."
And it's just like she rolls back in her chair and looks down the hallway at you, like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like we live together. She comes over for like holiday dinners with my family.
I'm sorry,
If
I
I
just
want to
had to,
hang out with
I had a stupid thought.
what was it? I want to
The
know.
next time someone pops into the either y'all's chat and is just like, I guess y'all aren't that good of friends, just like have her pop in and just take over for like a solid minute.
Yeah, just like, hey, here, you do the, you handle this.
Like just swap streams for like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna 100% bring this up to her.
Oh lord.
I'm gonna tell her about this.
Do it. Yeah, oh yeah, just pop in, just scream across the house. Yeah, just back up, turn your gain down for a minute, and just be like, yo!
No, again,
I
she's
didn't know
just on
you
the other
hated me,
side.
bitch!
She's just on the other side of the wall. I could knock right now. She would come in. Just
Do it.
just
Do it.
knock on the wall.
Do it, you
No,
won't.
I won't. I won't. I won't. Right now, she's in VR. I'm gonna scare her.
Like you should, like how it's do what you want, and you're like, you're right, I won't. Guys, this is how you
At least.
avoid peer pressure. Just say no.
I love that all of you are just like knock on the wall. Do it. Do it. Do it. And I'm like, no, no. And it's reserved for emergencies half the time.
Um,
Half the time
so
we'll just yell at each other.
that actually does tie us into the question we skipped over of so
Okay.
do you think you balance having streamer friends and IRL connections well? Like, do you is there for you is there any separation of anyone of like, hey, we're only this person is a friend who we happen to stream together sometimes. We don't really hang out, but like you don't hate each other. You really only hang out on streams versus like Sheeny, where stream friend, IRL friend, like you know them forever, or Liz,
Mhm.
stream friend. You don't maybe not have met them IRL, but you talk to them all the time. Really good friends, stuff like that.
I try to keep pretty neutral with like everyone in at least like that I stream with or do anything with. Like another perfect example besides like Liz or Sheeny, who like I'm basically talking to them every day. Is my one of my other best friends because I am blessed with very many. And that is Jay Castro
Mhm.
or GC Kitty. He is another longtime friend. We will hang out off stream. We hang out on stream. We don't get to do it very often because he's typically he has a different work schedule than I am, and his days off are always very chaotic. So we can't always like spend time with one another. But they're like I try not to make. I don't want to make it like a difference because like I love everybody that I've met. They're all amazing people. I recommend all of them. Check them out. But there's some people who I'd love to be able to maybe talk and hang out with some more. Like Yuki, love Yuki. Yuki can be really funny. I spent some time doing like a couple collab streams as well as hanging out with her off stream doing like Arc because I'm a dinosaur girly. I can't help it. And they had an Arc server, so yeah, I was gonna jump right on top of that. Another one, Envy. I would love to be able to hang out with her a little bit more often, but I don't get to do that very much besides during streams really. Um or just like I don't know, like
Which
it's
I get
it's
that.
I find myself just associating everyone that I know or have like I've done collabs with or really anything like that as like, oh no, you're straight. You're just like you're my friend. If we were in the same state together, we'd be going out for soft tacos.
Which I mean,
But we're
fair.
not. So
I find it
Professional.
to be like 50-50 on like, so like you, Liz, Roxas, obviously we're all friends, and of this, also we stream together sometimes.
Yeah.
But like, Natsuna really didn't interact with her much outside of like being a viewer in her stream, and then we did the interview, and so it's like, it's not that there's any like negativity. It's just we're not friends like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You don't have to be friends with everybody. You can be very polite
Mhm.
with each other. Like I still like we have conversation here and there, but I don't talk to her the way that I do Roxas or Liz or you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then it's like then there's Gilly. Gilly was like, "Holy shit, you're not just some guy in chat." And now we kind of have a little bit of dialogue back and forth. But we're also going to be collabing tomorrow for an interview. So like,
Mhm.
it's I think it's all about like you have to just, I would say that it's, you have to figure out how to balance the professionalism of streaming versus the making a friend.
Yes.
Why does Koyoi have a taco emote? What? Sorry,
I
I
I
look over it and I just see a taco.
I love that you have a taco emote. I mean, I don't know. I have tacos. I don't got taco money. Get yourself tacos.
Wait, no, that's just a mobile, like a mobile phone emote. It's not a Twitch emote.
Oh shit. I want tacos now. I know I kind of want tacos too. I
Well,
had
say I had to
seafood. I'm
hover, Koya. I
hungry.
had to hover over it and be like, "Wait, there's no Twitch emote name. That's just your phone's taco emoji." Rise talks to you because I
Yeah.
need you to read that for a second.
Why the fuck rice? You calling me rice? My
Uh,
name's Rice. Man,
well, that does bring us to the end, though, of the regular questions.
damn it.
So at this time, we still have about an hour before stream time usually is over. I am cool opening it up to on brand, on topic questions from chat. No random bullshit.
Yeah, throw the questions. Give
Hang
them.
on. Am I reading this message right from Don? Rice
Uh,
Nut Rise? What?
text to
What the
speech
fuck am
who
I
likes.
reading?
Oh, text to speech likes to put rice, not rise. Stop
Oh,
using
okay.
text to speech. Type it like a normal person.
These interviews are fun. Well, I appreciate it, Scribbly. I do hope that you guys enjoy these as much as I enjoy picking people's brains. Favorite taco? Just a straight up fucking ground beef taco seasoning, a little bit of taco sauce, and Fritos, all wrapped up in a soft shell.
Oh,
I'm a simple
I
man.
really, fair enough. I really like carne asada. Wait, no, actually, birria.
Birria?
A
Oh yeah,
birria
birria is good.
taco. Mm.
You asked Rise earlier, but you want my input? Do I know of W sponsoring small? Yes. So this is going to be kind of rough. W is a brand that has had
Oh,
a lot of issues with their marketing. They've picked a lot of bad players to sponsor them, be sponsored by, and they have recently, in the last couple years, have had a few issues with ingredients not matching what's listed on the bottle or on the tub. I personally don't have any issue with them. I would not accept a sponsorship from them, but I would say that if you are being reached out to by them, you need to be very careful. A lot of their ads are AI produced, a lot of their sponsorship messages are AI generated, and if you're someone who's very anti AI, you're very anti um, like very anti just bullshit, you need to stay away from them. If a brand is so desperate to sponsor somebody that they're reaching out to someone with like 2 viewers, it's not a brand that you want. And I know that that sounds rough because small content creators deserve just as many sponsorship opportunities as the bigger ones. But you just got to keep in mind the business side of it.
Mm.
Easy to get partnered with them. They're just partnering with, yeah. So say if a brand is willing to partner or give you an affiliate code, you need to think about why. Like, why is it so hard to get partnered with GamerSupps to just get a discount code for 10%, which is literally just free shipping? It's still 2 tubs is still almost $100. You know, why is it so hard? Okay, why is it so easy for these other brands? You gotta, all I'm gonna say is do your own research, be thorough with it, and be careful. Don't let yourself get picked up by a brand that's gonna end up biting you in the ass, especially if the contract is like basically you're not making any money. Because being partnered and being affiliate is 2 different things. If you're partnered, you may not be making any money, or it may be impossible to back out of the contract without paying some stupid fee. Because you're considering it, but think you won't. Yeah, I
Uh,
wouldn't. I wouldn't.
he he put so many fucking questions, like counter questions in that I never even would have fucking thought of. You smart cookie. What the fuck?
Broke Rise and all. I just,
A little bit. I
I'm
hadn't
just too
even thought of
cynical.
any of that before.
I'm just too cynical, right? Because people do know the name Dubby, just like they know the Rise energy drink, RYSE. Why would they partner with somebody that's got less than 50 CCV? Not saying there's anything negative. Maybe they are just trying to branch out, taking a risk. But if that was the case, why wouldn't GamerSupps, this notoriously successful company, right?
Mm.
Kind of like Advanced GG. They're kind of middle of the road, second best to Advanced or to GamerSupps, but they also really don't reach out for partnerships. You have to reach out to them and go through the affiliate path. So if a brand is just openly being like, "Yo, we need sponsors," or "We need people to sponsor," okay, why? Why are you so desperate?
Hmm. Yeah.
It's all over Twitter, Instagram, literally. Yeah, I would. If you know somebody that's got a sponsorship from them, read their sponsorship contract. And if there isn't one, that's terrifying. Run. Give it away. Stop. You never enter into any sort of business arrangement without some sort of formal contract, even if it all says is you get your name on our sponsor list. Funnily enough, you were getting something from Irium over it, or from Irium recently too. I don't. Oh, is Irium that fucking like um AI VTuber platform where it's like I've heard of them before. I remember them being super sketchy. You have to respond to emails saying, yeah. That's the other thing is if they really were interested in sponsoring you, you'd be getting multiple follow up emails. Like they'd be they there'd be some intent, not just hey let's sponsor you. No, all right, well, moving on. I remember going on there to kind of scout it out, and it's like PNG streamers just doing something like it is its own platform, but you just I am way too cynical to just trust that it's like, oh, it's just an up and coming platform. Like, no. You know how hard it is to make a platform to compete with Twitch? Fucking
Yeah.
YouTube has a hard time competing with Twitch. Like Kick is struggles. They make their bank off of streamers that do gambling streams, okay? Like it's just Twitch has such a hold on the market that any platform that comes up after it is fighting uphill every step of the way. And if they're just offering free affiliates, it's run. Is that streaming service that Xbox owned for a little bit and then Facebook
No
bought it?
idea.
I don't remember.
No idea.
If Facebook bought it, it's Meta something.
Yeah, probably.
There are people that bash on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, like perfect example
There's
is Twitch introducing the generative AI training tag. If you have not turned it off already, you need to go into your account settings under privacy and security, scroll to the bottom, and turn off AI generative training usage. They'll still use AI to like track your algorithm and do generate in ads, but they won't feed your VODs and your chats into their AI programs for like to target people and stuff. That being said, with how many anti-AI people there are all over Twitch, all over Twitter, the fact that none of them have left Twitch shows just how hard it is to make it on any other platform,
mhm.
with the exception of like Fansly. But Fansly's got a tag right now, a thing right now where it's kind of inherently hand in handed assumed to be just VTube OnlyFans. And for the majority, it probably is.
And I can see why some people probably see a lot of appeal to it, but another thing to keep in mind is at the end of the day, what was Fansly originally used for? What is its main purpose that people go to that website for? If you do not do a lot of lewd content, if any at all, and you decide to switch over to Fansly because you don't want to support Twitch anymore, you're going to get people that are going to be popping into like your streams and asking for that type of content.
Yes.
It's unfortunate, but look at the platform that you're on at that point.
Yeah. It is as unfortunate as it is. In order to shift the narrative away from that, you'd have to do some serious work.
Mhm.
Like, perfect example, because I do want to. Crow said they have two questions, and I do want to get to that. But
Yeah.
I just want to point out that when Fansly sponsored Offkai to get a booth, everybody freaked out, assuming there would just be corn everywhere. It would just be
Mhm.
lewd, nude images out in the open. And the fact that that's what people assume right off the rip speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Because if your platform is literally just instantly assumed to be goon bait, you're going to have a really hard time getting away from that.
Mhm.
But Crow, I know you said you had questions, so go ahead, ask your
Yeah.
questions, buddy.
Tell me.
Is
Tell your big
Fansly's
sister
banned in
your
some
her questions.
Fansly's banned in some regions? Yeah, I mean it's just kind of like OnlyFans. Once it became a pornographic site, serious. What advice would you give someone that wants to start streaming as small streamers like yourselves? The best advice I ever got that has proved to be effective is twofold. First, get comfortable streaming to 0 people. If you have to have somebody there to talk to stream, it's going to be rough because It's taken me months to get to the point where I even have anywhere between 6 to 10 people show up, and that's like really high numbers for me. So, and it's fine. Not that I'm complaining. It's just you got to get comfortable having very little to zero chat interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and the other part of that is you got to find your niche, whatever the thing that you can do consistently that can stand out. For me, it's the interviews. Everybody plays gotcha games. Everybody plays Destiny. Everybody plays video games. I hardly see anybody in the VTube space, if anyone at all, do these kinds of interviews. And I like picking people's brains. So that's what I decided to do. On top of the gaming and everything else, is hey, we'll sprinkle this in there to get people to be like, hey, that's the guy that does the interviews. Also post
Yeah.
clips. The clips thing is debatable, to be honest.
Kind of up in the air half the time.
Like if you're someone who's crazy big, like if you're reaching partner push time, yeah, start posting clips, start putting the work in. But if you don't already have a following, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, they all just they snuff your reels in your post to nothing because you don't have a following.
Mhm.
Now, that being said, I do have a VODs channel that I post these interviews to. I think it has like one subscriber. um but it's good to have somewhere to put it for when you inevitably do achieve growth. Clips are
Mhm.
more for, I would say, for Twitter engagement when you're smaller, to get people to get like a little snippet of what you sound like, what your stream looks like, what your model looks like, to get them to bite. To be like, hey, maybe when I get home from work, I'll check out the VOD, and then that leads to them showing up to a stream or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Almost is same phrase that I live by. I said it earlier in the stream. Mm, you can't control who shows the fuck up to your stream. You can't control any of those factors. What you can control is just hitting start streaming and just having fun. That's it.
Yeah, that is the other thing. Is no matter what size streamer you are, if you're not having fun, you're not in it for the right reason anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This should not be a thing that takes so much effort that it drains you to the point where you're like you dread going live some days. Like
Yes.
I get we all struggle. People struggle with mental health. That's a real thing. And I get that. If you have to take a day off streaming because you're feeling a little depresso espresso, absolutely take a day off. And
Mm-hmm.
I get for some people this is their livelihood and that hurts them. But what hurts more is showing up to a stream and just being like, "Well, anyway, guys, I guess we'll play a game today." And then the game just being super fucking boring
Yeah.
because you aren't on top of your game.
Like it's not enjoyable at that point, and it's not going to entice people to want to come and watch either.
Yeah. Like I hate to say it, but nobody watches Twitch to watch somebody be boring. there's a difference between low energy and boring. Low energy is
Yeah.
still relaxing, can help you wind down for the day, help you just kind of if you're early morning, you're not wanting some high energy screaming. You're just like, all right, I'm just trying to have something on in the background while I shave, eat breakfast. But nobody tunes into a stream for you to just be not present.
Yeah.
I can disassociate privately, thank you.
Yeah.
um and the other point to that too is like, and this is going to be kind of, this might be a glass shatter moment for some people, but think
Oh.
of all the different streamer Discord servers you're in. Okay, at any point, if any of them have to cancel a stream for any reason, is there anybody in that Discord that goes, well, fuck you? No. No,
Yeah,
almost always the response is, do what you gotta do, take a day for yourself, I hope you get better, best wishes, overwhelming positivity. Right?
which is as it should be.
Well, yes. But that's what I'm saying is there ever a time when you see that post of need to take a day off, or like some cases need to just hey I'm taking the weekend off to spend time with my husband, my wife, my family, my kids, my whatever, myself.
Hmm.
Is there at any point a reply going, hey, go fuck yourself, you owe me? No, no. Didn't know you had a committee, Rise. That's crazy.
I didn't know I had a committee either, but I appreciate that committee. I appreciate my community too.
Waiting for me to do it? Yeah, I maybe maybe at the end. I mean, I might take like the middle of September off because like the end of August is really gonna fucking run me ragged because of so many interviews to do the last of this month.
It's fair.
But uh, do either of you have advice on how to feel less nervous or jittery when you have low viewer count interaction, or like tips on how to keep going when chat is quiet? Literally, just let the inner voices talk to you.
Yeah.
Just start yapping at yourself. Have a full on self conversation. I do it all the time.
I feel like a perfect example of like that, especially when I first started streaming. One of the first game that I streamed was actually Resident Evil Village. I wasn't really streaming to a lot of people. There were several times where I was just on my own, and I started yapping about just random shit because I'm don't have anybody. I'm feeling nervous. There's like I don't really know what to do. I started running around and being sad, or when I was scared, having an emotional support pipe bomb. It is now randomly brought up and it is looked upon fondly.
And I
Just an
also,
emotional support something.
yeah, I'd also like to point out that the nervousness never really goes away.
No.
I don't care who you are, how little or how much you care about that number at the top where it says viewers. You're gonna get nervous when it changes, whether it be go up really high and you get nervous that there's all of a sudden a lot of people, or it goes down really low and you're nervous about why everybody just left. You gotta keep in
Mhm.
mind, I would say at least two things. Number one, Twitch fucking hates lurkers. There's
Yes.
probably still 14 people in my fucking stream right now, probably more in Rises, that are just lurking, and because they haven't interacted in 30 seconds, Twitch is like, well, they don't count.
Yeah.
You know, it, and the other part of that is if it's super high, take advantage of it. Start asking chat questions even though they're not interacting. Like last night we were going through gotcha games, and there was like 13 of you here, nobody was fucking talking. But I was just talking to chat like as if you guys were. It keeps you from it sinking into this like zone where you just stop talking because you're mentally talking to
Mhm.
yourself. You need to
Yes.
verbalize it.
I feel like one of the things that I like to remind myself, especially with if like chat is quiet and there's really nothing like going on, is even just because you can't see the people doesn't mean that they're not there, you know? So like I'm trying to the best like at the end of the day, you're sitting in a room by yourself talking to yourself.
Yeah.
You're in your room, you're at your desk, and you're just yapping. That's it.
I'd say I do want to go back to what Muni said. Um, Said this might not be helpful at all, but they always make sure to avoid having the view count and treat it like they're a 2010 YouTuber making let's play videos, just talking or whatever makes them comfortable. Which there is merit to that. If you can't see it, if you can't see the view count, you can't worry about it. At the same time, this is still a this is still a job, whether it's fun or not. You should be keeping an eye, even if you don't care about it. You should be keeping an eye on it to gauge what's drawing people in. What are you doing right? What are you doing wrong? If you are playing a game and all of a sudden you make a decision and the game gets really boring and you see a lot of people leave, don't take it as like a, oh man, I fucked up. Oh no. Take it as like a, okay, sometime maybe I need to make a different decision to make it more fun. Like when you're playing a horror game, how easy would it be to just turn around and walk backwards into everything and avoid all the jump scares? Pretty fucking easy.
Yeah.
Is that going to do well for stream? No.
Mm-mm.
Kind of like the other day when we were playing the Drive Horizons game. It would have been really easy to just make Rise not talk, put everything in the car, do what I say.
Yeah.
Would have been a really frustrating stream not only for you, but for the chat too, because now you're just listening to me mansplain everything and be a bully. It would it was way more fun to just let the chaos happen.
As I rip out a engine and dump out its fluids while you yell at me.
Right. But you know what I'm saying? Like another example would be like when I do the Destiny dungeons and the raids, it would be super easy to just not talk. To
Mhm.
just do the mechanic, shut up, make the call outs. Like it's more fun to yap and go, oops, I was distracted. I fell into the hole and died, and now we gotta redo the whole encounter. Like, does it
Yeah.
suck and take time? Yeah. But it's more genuine.
And it's more entertaining, honestly.
Like you sometimes you gotta make the decision not as the gamer, but as the streamer. Oh, way to go, Sleepy. My mods have been given too much power.
Yeah. You got done. Sorry. Sorry. It's
Do you need
okay.
me to undo it, Sleepy? Oh wait, no, it got deleted. Never mind. I can't
Yeah, it
even
got
undo it.
deleted.
My bad.
It's okay. All Don was saying was Rise wouldn't let that happen. Just you telling me to just sit there and do nothing.
But well, I
And
mean, right. But you get what I was saying of like,
yeah, yeah. I
it would have
100% get
been,
it.
yeah, like it wouldn't have been that hard to just be like, hey, Rise, just do what I tell you. You would have been very uncomfortable. You would have been very quiet because wouldn't really be enjoying it, and that
Mhm.
would have come across on stream. Versus if I
Yeah.
just let you be a chaos gremlin and let my frustration be part of it, cool. Moving on, having a fun stream.
Also, I've we kind of accidentally skipped over Crow's not so serious question, which was, do y'all want to play Power Wash Simulator?
Fuck no. It's not. I don't. It's not that I don't want to play with you guys. It's just that game gives me such oh fucking CD. Also, I don't have the game.
I mean, yeah, same. I don't have the game, and I don't. Listen, I already have the Arcane Library game, and my dumbass already went a little too OCD on that one. I only had one session or like one game for it, and it was entirely it's almost 25 hours long for that one session of just organizing the full library to make my life easier and so I could function better. I color coded the books so I could be able to organize them.
I do
I'm
remember
not even
that.
joking. Like Liz saw what I was doing and she's like, "That it That looks like that's taking more time. I'm like, maybe, but I can function now. I know what I'm looking at now.
um, shit. I'm gonna have ads here in a second, and I don't want to
I
use all my
can't.
snoozes. It'll just be one more chunk of 3 minute ads.
Eeh.
But no, yeah, it's just um, I'm just so the plight of small streamers is like there's so many games that I would love to play. I don't have any money. And when I get money,
Yeah.
it's do I upgrade my stream or do I buy a game?
Yeah, at that point, then it just turns into,
Like, especially in my situation where I have to save up for a new CPU chip. There was another message that I seen, or another question I seen.
I did see one from Cry, which is, do you watch VTubers not including friends?
That's what I was looking for. Yes, I actually watch. So I've talked about it before, but the way that I watch streams is broken into times of day. So like in the morning when I get off work, there's a handful that I watch that I think I'm friendly with them. I interact with them in chat, maybe a little bit on Twitter, but I don't talk with them on like DMs. I don't like we're not homies, but I still watch them. I hang out in their stream, support them when I can. In the afternoon, when I'm getting ready to go to bed, there's another series, another like the morning crew has ended, and now the afternoon crew has started. I'll leave their streams on, and then when I get to work is when I watch like my friends because that's generally we all stream in the same time window. Like like Rise, Liss, Rocks.
Mm,
The problem is sometimes you guys, sometimes like Envy or Yuki will break their time window because of a stream that's like a game that they're playing or a collab they want to do,
yeah.
and I have to remember that they're changing the time for that day, so I don't miss my streak.
Yeah. They're a little bit more difficult to try and catch streams with since they're sometimes theirs is like a little bit more chaotic on
Yeah,
times.
you like
They
watching
are
big
not as
streamers for
clockwork.
inspiration. Okay, the only thing I will say about watching big streamers for inspiration is remember that they have money. Streamers
Yeah.
with like in the 300 to 400 CCV generally already have partner or partner plus. They get sponsors. This is their full time gig, and they make decent money off of it. Like decent enough they can afford new model assets, new stream assets, pay for the new games. On top of some of them do also have part time jobs or IRL jobs that feed into it, so they have a leg up over smaller streamers like us. Not
Mhm.
to say that they can't still inspire you. You just got to remember, like watching like Melizande. She has usually about 400 CCV. That's crazy to me. But she still she has like full body tracking and she does crazy amounts of overlays and toggles and so like it's just hard to relate to that because I'm like that's really cool, but in my head all I'm hearing is fucking ka-ching 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 money that I don't have.
Yeah.
And there's no shade to the people like that. They've earned it. Do it. Go for it. It's just, I sit back here with gritted teeth going, "Oh, it must be nice."
No, I believe that's completely fair. I mean, I typically don't watch like a lot of streams in general, funny enough. I've only just kind of tried to start doing it a little bit more often. Like a perfect example is Lazy, who was in here earlier. They kind of popped in just to say hi. I popped into their stream earlier today while I was at work. 'Cause he's a funny dude. He's a cool streamer. He's very hyperactive. He's very funny. Um and I happen to like rate into him, and now he occasionally will rate into me too. So he's a you should go check him out. He's pretty fun guy. Pretty fun guy.
Not there for the model, there to learn. Well, yeah, but you, the thing for that, right? There comes a point where you have to, how do I put this? At a certain point, the amount of viewers you have changes how you interact with chat. Like I don't
Yes.
have me and like I don't have the ability to sit and yap for an hour at the beginning of stream because there's so much interaction, so many people. But like you probably could. My friend Beamy, absolutely. Like an hour of her stream is dedicated to just sitting there yapping because there's so much happening in chat.
Hmm.
It's you have to find what works for you. You can it's absolutely take inspiration from anybody you want and feel motivated to do whatever you want from anyone you want. But make sure you do it your way because that's what's going to work. If you try to emulate something somebody else is doing, it's never going to work the same and you're going to feel disappointed if it doesn't. I think the only exception to that statement would be doing like reaction content because if you pick the right content to react to post on a YouTube channel, it's going to get views just because of who you're reacting to. Good example would be anybody that reacts to like the Hoyo games, Zenless, Star Honkai, Genshin. That's going to get a lot of views and a lot of hits solely because of what you're reacting to. And it will probably draw people to your Twitch, but you know, that's the one, kind of the one off.
Thank you for the head pets.
That paw is way bigger than your fucking head.
Yep. It's the
It always
planes.
it always cracks me up. You guys touched on this, but for the newer folk wanting to get into streaming, what is something important um or do before doing a collab? Hi Sheeny, we were talking about you. Um
We were. Good things, good things.
oh
Almost
yeah,
knocked
all
on the
good things.
wall.
I almost got Rise peer pressured into doing it.
Yep, yep.
What are some important things you should know or do before a collab? Before doing collab, you need to know how you're gonna do it. I know that sounds
Yes.
like a little obvious, but like when I reached out to Rise, Liz, Rocks, fucking Mimo, Crystal, Q1, Gilly, I had to put a template of these questions together in a way that made sense to me, and I had to understand how I was going to ask it. Right? I had to think, okay, how am I going to present this to the person? I love what you guys are doing while I'm doing this, by the way.
She knocked on the
I had
wall.
I had to run it through myself of how am I going to do this so that when they inevitably ask, how is this going to work? What do the questions look like? I had an answer. And as far as like just general collabing on a game, you have to understand that you should probably dial back your personality just a little bit. You don't want to jump into a collab with someone that you never collab with full force, balls to the wall, going crazy. You're both going to ease into it and kind of figure out where you're both comfortable and then go from there. Or if it's a big group, even more so, you want to figure out where everybody's at and match the energy. Because if your energy is so high that it takes over a collab, it might ruin the experience for other people.
This is very true. Okay, like I feel like you can even see it during uh some of my streams that I've done with like YouTubers or streamers that I've never streamed with before. Like I reel it in pretty far back because I'm just like, these people don't know me. I'm
Yeah, I
scaring
mean,
them off.
perfect example is the collab night that I did with you guys during Terra Unite. I
Yeah.
started that collab very like reserved, very okay. Let me see where they're at. What kind of jokes are we making? What's the temperature like? And as it went on, I kind of let it go, put more out there, made some risky jokes, made some funny comments. Okay, we're feeling it out, and it worked out. Like, was it a little obvious that I was not being myself entirely up at the beginning? Oh, fucking absolutely. But I would rather it be like, oh, you seemed a little nervous at first, versus, hey, you took over the collab, jackass.
Yeah.
The only, like I said, the big exception is these actually would be these interviews where I have to ask you questions and give you plenty of time to just talk about it. Sometimes, a lot of the time, I give a counterpoint or my own point to continue the conversation to give, that furtherance of dialogue. But most of these interviews is just me going, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's chameleon collab. There was like 9 of us and I was a bit overwhelmed. Oh, no, I understand that feeling all too much, Koi. I really do. Again, once I typically am not in like collabs that big, and in those ones I don't function too well. Cuz I'm just like, there's a lot of people. I'm going to clam up now. Pardon me.
I would also say that if you get the chance, if you want to collab with somebody, keep an eye out for the community nights, because any neutral ground interaction you can have with somebody is only beneficial, if not for them, but for you. Like, example, say Rise hosted a community night where we played Mecha Chameleon, and a bunch of people that want to collab with her jumped in, and you find out, hey, some of them are just kind of attention hogs. Some of them say some really risky, uncool things that are the purple app's going to go, no, no, no. Rise can vet them out before you
Mhm.
getting locked into a one-on-one collab with them. Vice
Yeah.
versa. Maybe you want to collab with Rise because you think she's funny, and then you get into this group night and you realize that maybe she's kind of mean. Okay, cool. Now instead of getting locked in a room one-on-one with somebody, you can get the fuck out.
This is true. This is true. I'm not mean, I promise.
No, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I think a
She
good
doesn't
example would
know.
be, especially would be like, um, I think it depends on the people who you collab with. People popping in when they can't. I mean, sure, but like, you also got to keep in mind what you'd be doing on the collab. Like,
Yes.
the big one what we had, where the rate your waifu stream. I
Yeah.
was I wish I could have invited more people, but I didn't think that until after the collab. The whole time, because there was a couple people that I didn't initially invite that just kind of joined, and it really threw me for a loop. Because I was like, I
Yeah.
don't know them. I have never interacted with them. I was going solely on the fact that so many other people in the collab trusted them, and I was like, all right, just I need to just trust my friends,
Mhm.
and it worked out. Everybody seemed to have fun. Um, I will put this out there. I do feel bad that Envy joined so late, because I feel like she got the short end of the stick. She missed so much of
Yeah.
it, and she was clearly really fucking tired. And I was like, well, I feel bad. Like, I'm glad she was there, but I felt bad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, Muni, you missed an entire. We had an entire like 6 hour stream of rating husbandos and waifus. You missed it.
It was really funny. My friend
Yeah, I just.
JC yelled at me the following morning.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess collabs boil down to, you got to trust the person you're collabing with. Don't blindly reach out for a collab, like, and be like, all right, cool, we've never interacted before, but like, let's play a game together. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
The only exception I would say to that is if you know that you're going to plan it out well ahead, like ways out, like month or two, because that gives you time to have some dialogue back and forth, some communication, ask each other questions. And that way, when it comes time to announce the schedule where the collab is taking place, if you still feel comfortable doing it, throw it on the schedule. If you guys have decided that
Mhm.
maybe your vibes don't line up and it's just, then don't worry about it. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, goes another thing of if you're gonna schedule a collab, don't fucking put it out there until you are certain it's happening.
Yeah. Because you don't wanna make an announcement about a collab. You're like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this with this person," and then you've been interacting on the sidelines, and then you realize you both don't get along at all, and now you've both have announced that you're gonna be collabing together, so now you have to do it.
Or you have to make an announcement saying we're not collabing, and then you have to deal with the well, why not? What happened?
Yeah. Mhm. And that'll turn into a whole other ordeal.
Yup. The only exception I've ever had to that rule is as ironically as Gilly.
Yeah.
But that kind of felt like that she falls in the category of so many of you that I trust her that I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
So it should be fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fine. She gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and even then, because it was still like a week and a half out, the communication back and forth about like the questions and the schedule have given me enough of a chance to vibe check that I'm like, all right, yeah, cool, seems fine. And I'm assuming she's doing the same to me.
Oh yeah. I almost guarantee that she is.
So holy crap, who just sent a book in the chat?
That Muni
Muni, please. All right, let me read this.
gonna write a
This
thesis.
applies to IRL friends too. Friends who you love so much, unfortunately, are not as versed online as you are, so they would end up saying your name instead of referring to you as Muni. It was only recently when you were streaming with them that you had their voices muted from your stream, but they caught on and started referring as usernames, and they've been improving on that. Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing is like bringing people that know your IRL stuff. You really, really got to be careful. Not
Oh
because
yeah.
they're going to do it intentionally to be harmful or hateful, but because it's just they're calling you by a different name. They know you a different way, and it's a hard transition.
Oh yeah. And which is completely understandable, but I mean there's also why I've had a because unfortunately I do have like some of my coworkers that do follow me, and there's like one in particular I've had to turn around and tell him, I'm like, I will no, because he's threatened to put my name in my chat while I'm streaming, and I'm just like, don't do that. You're going to dox me.
Right, like that's just A, it's not funny, and B, it's not worth anything. I did see someone say asked what will get you canceled first. I mean, I don't think anybody can predict it because if you can predict it, why would it happen? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. Also, if I get canceled for anything, it'd just be, the monkey herpes.
I don't know. Mine will probably, if I had to guess, mine would probably be something where like I was making a reference or a comment and it gets clipped out of context.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, Muni, you heard that right.
Yep. Yep. One of my personal favorite threats. Immediately delete message.
Thank you for the follow, Shinigami. All right, well, to wrap this up, because we've got just a few minutes left, and unfortunately, I do have to make a few announcements before I close stream. Nothing bad, just the normal like final streaming schedule reminder and a few other things.
Mm-mm.
Guys, if you don't already follow Rise, please go ahead and drop her a follow. She does some great streams, does some great content. Is always fun hanging out and stream. Real quick, go ahead and give us what does your normal schedule look like? What is your regular stream time, whatnot?
Well, I mean, typically I'll try and stream around at least 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time most days. That's at least my normal aim, as long as my work schedule does not conflict with that. I typically will always try and stream every Friday for Waifu Warriors. It is a collab and little group that I have made with several other lovely ladies, like Gilly, the lovely Glyfly, MV, Lissa, that witch Yuki, and Sheeny is also a waifu warrior as well. So we do like tons of different collabs. We'll do Fortnite. We'll do Peak. We'll do all kinds of fun stuff. But I'm also trying to make a more established schedule. So we'll soon have Mass Effect Mondays for our Renegade run, as well as a couple of other things. So yeah, it's just trying to get that completely situated.
Fair enough.
Oh,
If I have a mod in chat, which I don't think I do. Wait, no, Sotodo's here. Please drop a shout out for Rise so that people can follow them. If not, I will do it here in a second. But
yeah. Also, people on my side, if you don't follow Tower, what are you doing?
they're
Do
making
it.
good decisions in life.
No, they need to follow you. You need to be supported. You're a funny guy.
Had so much fun listening and chatting. Yeah, I mean that's the nice thing about these streams. These streams is it's
Mhm.
very thank you, Sotodo. They're very like it seems like very generic. Like if you just read the questions, it's very like surface level. Like okay, cool, you can answer that at any time. It's the getting into it where you actually give discussions and talk about it. That's where the meat and potatoes of these interviews are.
Mhm.
Um, because like yeah, these. So I also little background for anybody that doesn't know. When I pitch these interviews to people, part of the pitch is that the VOD can be taken and clipped or edited into a frequently asked questions style video. If you want to chunk it up into each question and put it out as clips on your YouTube or whatever, do that too. This is supposed to be getting every question that anyone's ever asked in chat out of the way. Because how many times do you have someone come in and just go, "Oh my god, what? I love your model. What? Tell me all about it." Like, and you're in the middle of a fucking cutscene in an important mission in a game. Like, not the time.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have this, if nothing else, even if you don't do anything else with this fucking with the video or the interview after the stream, you can take the clips of each question that you think people are going to ask, and if someone's like, "Oh my gosh, what do you think about how do you feel about lurkers?" Boom, drop a link to your fucking YouTube that has that video. Not only do you get someone to go watch your YouTube, now you have a video instead of having to take time out of your stream to pause what you're doing and explain a question you're going to get a billion times a day.
Ew.
Not that anybody's done that yet, but the option is there.
Yet, yet.
Well, I've only done like 6 of these, and I have what? We have Gilly tomorrow, we have Q on the 23rd, and we have MV on the 30th.
So still plenty of time.
I'm missing out. What do you mean? Yeah,
Links to
like
reply
literally, if you want to
secondary.
go back through this VOD after I put it up and clip saying, "Look, yeah, I think lurkers are pretty cool," and just make that the clip, cool. If you want to go back and clip me saying some crazy out of pocket shit, cool.
Do it.
I'm
Do it.
pretty
He
sure.
needs
I'm
out of
pretty sure
pocket.
the
He,
first
he
clip
needs
I
out of pocket
have
stuff.
of me and Roxas is me telling him to stop stroking his shit.
It's so funny.
Like lurkers are pretty. Terra parasocial confirmed. Yeah, all of you are hot, and I'm gonna kiss you on your hot mouth.
Oh
I'm feeling romantical. Didn't know get what he wanted. I'm waiting for him to show back up in the chat.
I don't know where he went. Also, hi, Soul. I didn't say that earlier, but hi. Do
Even
it.
clipping the stun locks from oh yeah no, almost all of them were picked out from that stream, by the way. I don't have that set up, Koyoi. You have to clip it manually.
No.
Damn
Oh
it.
my god.
Alright, I'm
Oh
gonna
my.
switch scenes back to this one. Um Why is your Fugi showed up even though the Fugi source is disabled? What the fuck? Wait, Wait, what the fuck? I genuinely am confused. Why is it there? Oh yeah, you have the. Well, why not? Fair enough. Um. Okay. So I guess I'll just do the announcement since you're sitting here anyway. Unless you want to leave. Fair enough. All right. So a couple of things before we get into the end. Before we end stream and find someone to raid into. Um. So tomorrow we have the second interview of the weekend is going to be with Gilly or Glyfly. Um. It'll be the first one that we do where we touch a little more on the like how um I guess when we talk a little more on why loot stuff works so well in the VTuber space. I don't want to give away too much because the interview is tomorrow. Oh, also they can hear you now, Rise. I had the Discord slider down because last
Ah,
time it was all fucked up
well,
on
my
this
stream
scene, I
is
should
dead.
say.
It's fine. I'm not talking anyway, so it's okay.
Let's see, and then Monday we're off, no stream during the week because I work at night, and I refuse to stream during the day when everybody in this house is fucking awake and screaming and throwing a fit. Also, after work is when I relax, not when I do more work. Let's see. And then next week, Friday is the 21st. We don't have anything scheduled other than Destiny or more gacha. 22nd? No. Yeah, 22nd. We have Marathon with Roxas. And then 23rd is our interview with Q1. Um, that one will be interesting because Q has been. This will not be the first time she's been interviewed. Just first time she's been interviewed by me. So she kind of knows what she's getting into, and we'll be talking about the fact that she fully developed her own way to rig VTuber models. She created her own model, rigged it herself, and has made every one of her own assets. I'm excited. Um, and then we'll wait to do well, yeah. And then, like I said, MV is the last interview of the month. She's on the 30th. Yeah, 30th. Um, the other thing I want to talk about is, guys, we are still trying to get some money saved away to make sure we can upgrade the computer. I really want to get back into doing Arknights Enfield content for you guys. You guys seemed to really enjoy that. Between the story, the gameplay, and the account fixing that I was doing, I really want to be able to offer that again. But until I get a new CPU chip, unfortunately, I just can't. It just doesn't want me to be able to stream it while I play it, which is unfortunate. Even NTE was having some trouble yesterday, and it's not nearly as bad as Enfield. So just kind of like a gentle reminder, um, if you guys want to help out the stream, or want to just help out so we can keep having some fun stuff going, there is a throne and a donate tab. There's zero pressure to do any of this. It's only if you guys have the ability financially to do so. It would be greatly appreciated. There is a special role in the server for people that donate or contribute to stuff on Throne. When we get money saved up, put away, I plan to get some special goodies for people that do that as a huge thank you. People that are currently subscribed or going forward will subscribe. There's also a role in the Discord for that. It gets you access to the work in progress of the book I've been writing. I'll repost it anytime I add a new chapter or update the book in any way. It is currently like almost 300 pages, so there's still plenty of reading to do until I work on it again. Other than that, that's kind of everything we got. So hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. Um, for the interview with Gilly.
Excited noises.
What?
I said excited noises
Oh, I
for
thought you
the
said
for
loud
for
noises. I
Gilly.
was like, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean that too, but that's besides the point.
Let me find. Before I get the raid message I'll put in there, let me find someone to raid into.
I found someone to raid, and I haven't seen. I tried to raid him before, but he's in the middle of a game, which means he's not ending stream yet.
Yeah, so
And
I
it's
was
my
like,
friend
everyone I'm watching is
TT.
like, it's either I've rated them recently or they're like been streaming for 6 hours, and I'm like, they're probably gonna be done soon. Do. There we go. Someone that I actually recently found. So let me get my chat's raid message up.
Dad, you
Wanted to
gonna
raid me, but it wouldn't let. It wouldn't let you.
the helly?
I don't know why it wouldn't. I know it's not the like. I have no minimum setting. You have to just have one viewer to be able to raid me.
Hmm. I don't know. Either way, you should, for people on my side, you guys should go show TC some love, cause you know he's getting back into streaming. We love that for him. So
I
yeah,
say
you
my
guys
side.
hope
We're
that's
gonna
what
raid
it.
into Tao Tazzy Tiger. They're playing Persona 5.
Oh God. Anyway.
um, I promise I didn't think about the fact that you were just talking about that earlier until like right now, and I was like, oh wait, right.
Yep. I'm gonna have flashbacks. Anyway, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, your night, your evening, your afternoon, whatever fucking time zone you are in. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yep, same to you guys on my side. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time zone it may be. Get plenty of water, food, rest, stretching, sleep, whatever it is, and have a good rest of your day. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.